I'm gonna be completely honest. I was really lucky with the FGO community. A second here. All right, let's actually put my. Okay, so reason why I'm doing this is I have a document called content.txt text file. Oh, gamepad connected. Oh no, I don't want to use like my gamepad. Sorry. BlueStacks. Maybe next time. I don't want to use my controller. I want to actually click things. But yeah, it's a content text file that I can actually save my titles. So I don't have to like redo them. If I'm doing like other games, not it. And some other stuff too. So which I do not want to show on stream. Fate Grand Order. Go. There you go. Now, if you were more lucky with donations, it's grown faster than my variety channel. I think the FGO community is a very supportive, smallish community. Yeah, I find myself to be, like I said, like, a small pondish sorts of person. So, usually the FGO community on Twitch is quite small, but they're very supportive, right, of, like, newer players. Which is good. Just good, you know. I wouldn't say it's a small pot. Like if I stream Genshin Impact, there's barely anybody that's gonna, you know, watch. All right, hold on. Let me try to get it working on game capture. You already play better than I do. That's a great compliment. Thank you so much. Alright, I should probably just Right. Okay. Finally streaming FGO, y'all. Starting LB3 again. Check W, because you know how LostBelt 3 has like introductions to their introductions? Yeah. Fucking weird. I've used the SQ to get through at least one fight every story chapter so far. Really? That's interesting. Guess I just made it in time. Trying to enter LostBelt 3 Part 1 this stream. No, I put version 2. Starting, because version 2, because it's true. I didn't even start the prologue, because I was like, oh, okay. It's taken like 8 more billion years. But yeah, welcome to the stream, Sonic. It's the Matrix! Oh, yeah. It was until I started engaging with the community online, getting advice, / watching video guides, that I started getting okay. I can beat CQs without revives now, at least. Oh, that's good. Yeah, the intro fucked you up last time. It did. Emerging from long distance zero sail now. Whoa, we nailed the positioning. Wow, crazy. I can see the supercell surrounding this LostBelt 1,000 meters straight ahead. Hey, yo, we're back to real games now. Oh, thanks, man. Thanks. Impressive. Even if this precision is only possible when embarking from the wandering sea, it is quite something to behold. What's more, Michonne tells me that we can expect this level of precision anywhere except the North and South Poles. Yeah, we're back in our FGOs. I did tell people, you know, FGO later, 12 p.m. PST, you can always come back if you're not interested in me playing Red Dead Redemption. You know, sometimes I gotta play some variety games now and then, you know? But nobody likes that in this channel. So, well, some people are willing to watch me for me, which is great. Which is fantastic, you know? Like, it's great. I can see why people branch out into other channels. I can see why Babylon, right? You have a variety you have your own variety channel, which makes sense. Then you have your FGO channel to kind of like not dissuade your variety channel viewers. It's very weird, especially if you're mixing and matching certain ones. Like, you have to be a really big streamer to have like that kind of pull. To kind of just like, I could stream anything. It takes a very special person. FGO community is quite chill from what I saw. Just gotta avoid the pro shippers. Pro shippers. Like simple manly games. If it doesn't have waifus, nobody cares. Yeah. I just woke up, so that's why I wasn't here earlier. Oh, that's fine. Don't worry about it. I mean, you already know when my stream is gonna be. 12, usually at 12 or 1. So, yeah, understandable. Unfortunately, we may have been a little too precise. At this distance, our only choice is to head straight into the storm wall immediately. The variety channel has been going for 2 years now. I set up the FGO channel because I wanted to stream it without it taking over the main channel, alienating the audience. Yeah, that's exactly what happens. Like Babylon, originally this used to be a Halo Online, Halo Twitch like stream channel, right? And I was not pulling. I mean, I guess Halo Online, I was popping like FGO. Like, I think FGO and Halo Online definitely pulled in the most views. But yeah, that was back then, back in 2017. I've been streaming for a better part of almost. I started in 2015 streaming, so better part of 7 years. 7 years, and I still haven't really gotten huge. So even if I dedicate my time and stuff like that, you know. I mean, I put my time into it, fine. And then I took some breaks from streaming. Like actual, like, year-long breaks. So that could possibly it, but that's just Microsoft being Microsoft. Fucking me over, ordering a C&D on Halo Online, but oh well. 7 years of skill issue? Yeah, 7 years of skill issue FPS gamer. As an FPS gamer. Unfortunately, we have been a little too precise. At this distance, our only choice is to head straight to the storm wall immediately. Yeah, the problem was that I tried doing other games, right? After the Halo Online debacle, when Microsoft issued a cease and desist, I tried expanding to different other games, right? It wasn't the same. And I guess I alienated my original core audience that wasn't interested in other games that I was trying to, you know, bring in. And yeah, that was what happened. That was the downfall of my channel. It could also be the downfall of my channel of me just doing like test stuff on the stream, but you know, who knows? Mr. Gorodov, how are you? Oh, he's always afraid. It would seem his fear of the poison has more or less overwhelmed him. He will not be much use for the time being. How about you, Miss Benihime? Are you ready for this next phase? FGO's the real downfall? True. Yes, we're gonna manage a nod. Good. Sean was kind enough to make some significant improvements to your Mystic Code. Yo, when can we get a freaking new Mystic Code? Oh wait, I gotta wait like a year. It should be a good deal, more useful both in keeping you alive and in aiding your performance as a master. I'll explain more once we arrive in LostBelt, but yes, Secure Light, is something the matter? Oh, no, it's nothing. I'm good to go as well. I did feel the same warmth during that last Zero sale as I did in Scandinavia, but... Oh. Okay, guys, that's enough. Ready or not, we're embarking on another Zero sale. We don't want to burn the border's fuel unless we really have to, so I'm going to take advantage of the inertia we got by launching from the Wandering Sea. We'll be emerging inside the LostBelt without anything to guide us, just like we did in Scandinavia. Oh. Well, what's this now? Good news, Gordy. It looks like Coin Sky is inside the Chinese LostBelt too. She is? Are you sure about that, Da Vinci? Yep, I got a pretty solid sample of her data yesterday, so there's no mistaking it. Now we can kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Not only will this greatly improve our odds of emerging from void space, we can also ask her about an antidote once we capture her. Meniere, set the anchor point from hypothetical living human to Koyanskaya. Got it, but man, as if it didn't already have my hands full with driving this thing. Damn it, just when I would have used the old man's help. So Koyanskaya's in the Chinese LostBelt too. Oh, we gotta chase her down for the antidote? Very well then. In light of this new information, I believe a new course of action is in order. We should cancel our search for the Shanshui Mingmai in favor of capturing Koyanskaya. That would be a much surer way of neutralizing the poison Gorodov and Benihime consumed. Kanade, thank you for the tier 1 sub. What the heck? Why is it not popping up? What the heck? Happy September. Appreciate it, dude. Man, September's great, dude. I've been subbing to so many people because it's literally, oh, for 6 months, it's 20, like, it's 30% off. So I would drop like $20 for people to continue a 6-month sub. It's crazy, dude. They'll give you your toe picks. That's for the OnlyFans cap where you get where everyone gets all banned here in this chat. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think I'm pretty enough for an OnlyFans, fortunately. It's September and I can't afford to sub to anyone, so I'm throwing bits around. It's fine. Look, remember, don't bankrupt yourself on anyone on Twitch if you can't afford it, right? Like, fuck that. I remember, oh, okay, I remember her name now. Invader V, whatever her name was, like, oh, it's only $5. You guys are freeloaders. It's $5. You can't afford $5. Sorry, I have to do that so people will actually, you know, understand that I'm quoting her. Like, fuck off. Get off your high horse.
Some Ethan Bradbury?
Oh my god, thank you for the...
Kachabana gifted a tier 1 sub to Babylon Knight.
Bro.
This is their first gift sub in the channel.
Thank you so much for the gifted sub. Fine, how about ankle picks? But yeah, I hate those type of people. That they're like, oh, you're consuming free content. Why are you not subbing? Like, they're entitled pieces of shit. I hate those type of people. Remember, the story is, if you don't have the money, don't bankrupt yourself. Same with gacha games, you know. If you can't afford it, don't do it. That's my lesson for the day. Which honestly, it's you know, common sense, but sometimes, you know, our brains override common sense. Number 1 gifter, yeah, he's got the gifts. Feels good, man. Wish my emotes were a little bit better though, but I might have to like actually contact some people for commissions. I've just been like streaming every like almost like 5 times a week, so I actually need to get off my ass and contact some people and update some emotes. I have so much power right now. Hey, look. Yeah, number 1 gifter of the month. My artist does emotes at a decent price if you wanted a recommendation. I was gonna go ask like people to, cause I have emote ideas, right? I was gonna ask like the people that were designing Danny's and Danny's emotes and stuff like that. But if they can kind of emulate that style, then sure. Watching free content shake my head. How am I here I am watching a long-ass stream just being timed to laugh at John's skill issue live. That time isn't free. True. As #1 gifter, I beseech thee, Amada Harimo. It will be one less threat to our future endeavors. As for the cryptor and the tree of emptiness, our goals there would remain unchanged. We find you restrain the former and cut down the latter. Yo, I'd be, I don't know. I mean, I have some, like, emote ideas, right? Like, one of my emote ideas was, Blackbeard Binos emote. Or he has a spyglass, right? And it's basically your little, mini booba thing. There's the Godjuna backpack emote that I'm thinking about. He's about to collapse because it's an oversized backpack. That's what that's another emote idea. Skill issue could also be an emote for me because let's face it, I'm not the best FGO player. I don't sign on to an esports team. We got I'm thinking of a fourth emote. Han, like a close-up of Hans's face, really smug with some shades. And then the next one is Castoria dead with the X eyes or whatever, the squiggly eyes when a Pokemon's like knocked out. Because let's face it, my Castoria dies all the time, or a friend support Castoria is dead most of the time. It's very consistent within my stream. Just steal FGO emotes from other channels. True. The skill issue emote. If I ever make money from this channel, it will go all into the channel and the gacha. True. You know, Astolfo would definitely say skill issue. Yeah, I definitely am a huge skill issue guy. I could definitely see a few of those. Yeah, like Blackbeard Binos for like the Simpin, for the Booba, you know. Castoria, dead. And then Godjuna. So basically, you know, Arjuna Alter fucking almost collapsing from his huge heavy backpack as an emote. So like, those are some of my emote ideas. I need to contact these people that will do the commissions. It's gonna be very hard because I know these artists will definitely like they want more details, right? They want more details of certain things, but I want to give them like the artistic liberty at the same time. And I feel like I would piss them off if I just say I give them this vague description, right? Like I tell them, like basically they just like listen to this and they're like, what the fuck do you mean? Blackbeard Binos or Spyglass? What color? Or what age is that Spyglass, you know? Like, some more specific shit. While I'm just, like, generalizing. Martha in a box because you forgot about her. I'm nerfing myself by just playing with a reverse harem and not good meta servants. I mean, you're handicapping yourself, Babylon. That's the unfortunate part, is that you are definitely handicapping yourself a little bit, right? In terms of team comps. I mean, I guess, like, if you really want to, if you're, like, a Godjuna fan, you have to sacrifice some of your morals to make them super effective in doing a lot of damage. Like, for example, you're not rolling for Coin Sky Light, but she'll definitely bolster the heck out of your Godjuna. That's for damn sure. That's for damn sure. That double Coin Sky is gonna fucking have your Godjuna nuke to the heavens, right? Double Castoria of Muramasa, because I'm pulling from Muramasa too. Like, guy's gonna fucking do so much damage. But, you know. Dang. Yeah, it's kind of... I mean, I understand why. Like, Babylon's pulling Husbando over meta, right? Pulling and using Husbando over meta. That is dedicated shit. But you know how FGO players are. They're like, oh, yeah, why aren't you using X comp? Why are you using this comp? Dude, he's not even that good. Why? Shit like that. I don't know. There's some players. I mean, most of my chat isn't like that. But there are definitely some players that will fucking say that shit. It's annoying. Double Coin's cool, but wow, I got NP5 Spacious Target Caster. Yeah, I got it. But Chen Gong is peak farming. Exactly. Chen Gong is peak farming. Indeed. You just sacrifice your friends as ammo. Sacrifice your friends as ammo. Okay, anyway. Would that be acceptable to you, Director? Merlin and Waver are all I need. Castor is a bonus, I guess. Oh yeah, Merlin and Waver. Merlin and Waver are still really good. I don't care whatever anybody says. Whoever says Merlin and Waver are being power crept by like the new units needs to fuck off. Right? Merlin and Waver are still really, really good. I'm getting a Waver because Waver's cool and I love the Fate Stay Night cast. Or, well, Fate Zero cast, I would say. I guess he technically did pop up in Stay Night. Technically in Unlimited Blade Works. But also, I also like El Malloy case files too. So he was pretty cool. My Little Pony case scope. Look, I want either the cope scope, basically the pseudo kaleidoscope that's 80% bat, but it's not a kaleid that has Zelrich in it. I forgot the name. I think it was like Martial Demon or whatever the fuck. Unfollow because you said Waver was from Fate Stay Night. Technically, he is in Fate Stay Night, Unlimited Blade Works, in the epilogue. See? See, Exelon? Easy clap. Get rolled. Yep. Yeah, Waver's in Stay Night. Didn't you know? Yep. I mean, yeah, he is technically there for like a couple of seconds, talking to the Shuno and calling him an idiot. I got like 5 or 6 max on the break imaginary element, but only 2 K scope, and I'm a whale. Bro, I want to be a, I want a K scope. Yes, of course, that sounds great. Indeed, this is no time to be trembling in fright. No more Mr. Nice Guy, Tomamovich Koyanskaya. The next time we meet, I'll see you pay for everything you've done. Just cope scope? Yeah, I just want the cope scope, guys. I'll need K scope. Dude, I need a BG. I got an NP5 Spacious Star. Forgot no more free 5-star Sag. I mean, if you got if you use the summon ticket, free 5-star. But we gotta wait a shit ton of time in NA to get one. Like a whole year. Hey now, don't get ahead of yourself, Gordy. We still have to capture her first, remember? And even if we succeed at that, it won't amount to anything if we can't make her tell us where to find or how to make the antidote. What do you want for the free 5-star next year? If I don't pull for a Waver or get spooked by him, I am definitely just using it on Waver. My account needs a 50% charger. Like, also, my account also needs a DPS, but if I could manage to snipe Super Orion off GSSR, I know the rates are fucking trash for me on that particular one banner. If I could snipe instead of roll, then that'll be fine. But I'll definitely be rolling for 1 copy of Muramasa, and then I'll probably be saving for the rest of the year and waiting for certain banners and stuff like that. Just summon Medea Lily. I want Pikachu. I'll need to see who I still don't have, then I'll pick between. Waver's on the CBC banner lineup. I'll just get I'll just get him off the free ticket. I think the free ticket definitely helps. Cause like yes, I think there's Enkidu, Altera, Kualter, Saber, shit. Mordred, I think. on it. On the 6th year, the tickets and the other ones, I don't really remember the other ones, but it's oh yeah, Tamamo, yeah, and I think that's about it. That's all I remember. Just get Tamamo from the tickets so your Castoria lives a few more turns. Dude, it's actually pretty good. I'm satisfied with my Ibuki. Yo, Cobb. Dude, Ibuki's great. If you have Castoria and you're running, you can use a friend support Castoria, and you could use you can use a Jufu, right? Jufu is really good. So if you're running Ibuki, then having a Castoria, friend support Castoria, or running double Castoria is already good on her. Good evening, John in chat. What's up? Cutie Pie. That feeling, I have them all. I still need to decide which GSSR I want. 3 nice looking banners. Are you gonna try to sniper Gaujuna? CBC is the men. Next 5-star has all permanent and story locked 5 stars. Yeah. The only support I don't have is Merlin, but I have my Branamanta to be sad, so Capo. Okay, I gotta head out later. Alright, appreciate you dropping by onto the stream, Cobb, and supporting me. Yo, can I snipe Angry Mango? Angry Mango? I will, yo, snipe him, dude. Understood. I will hold back, however I will not show her mercy. We should at least berate her right after capturing. Damn, dude! This is fucking Giga. It is best if we beat this villain, so that she can never again stand up or engage in any evil schemes. China is my home, LostBelt or not. Its air and land should remain the same. As such, I should have no trouble defeating this demon. Thank you, Neza. It's great to have your help. Alright, we're now only 400 meters away from the storm wall. Do it, Da Vinci! Expanding logic formula on Shadow Border's external armor, removing existence verification from reality space. It's China, John. Get those social QP ready. Dude, I don't even think they accept QP in this fucking LostBelt. Future prediction. Hypothetically prove mirror world plane in 20 seconds. Relaxing space-time friction decompression for 0.4 seconds. Yo, the Cryptor's servant is John Cena. Yo, the Cryptor servant just wants some Bing Shaling, dude. Yeah, I'm saying it the John Cena way. Because that was so confusing. When he was speaking Mandarin, I just didn't understand what the fuck he was saying, dude. I've listened to Mandarin. That Mandarin was like gibberish. All systems are green. Void space sea observations remain locked at previous results. Yeah, I had to make that joke. Don't worry about it. It's a relevant meme. It will still be a relevant meme. Shadow Border, untethered from reality. Void space dive, zero sail, unfurl once again. Oh shit. We're jumping in, baby. We're in the Matrix! We're in the Matrix, guys. Let's go! We're finally done. I'm so sorry that it took, like, the intro took, like, 8 billion years to get through because we were just, like, talking through chat. But I love talking to chat. It's great. Just talking about Fate with chat is nice. Or just other topics. The thing is, I try to relate certain things to chat before, like, the story and stuff like that, and other various topics that relate to FGO and connect it to the real world. And then, you know, you guys do provide very interesting answers. Oh my god, this is a banger OST too. Then we see the Chinese LostBelt has actually been taken over by a fucking Pokemon. The LostBelt King is actually just RC. Basically, you need real friends, John. Yeah, you're absolutely correct. The Cryptor is basically a horse girl. Yo, Cap. Alright, guys. We're gonna listen to some of the music. Well, actually, you guys are gonna listen to the music. I'm gonna go use the restroom. Be right back. And we'll... Okay, hopefully the apocalypse didn't happen when I went to go use the restroom. He went to research said horse girl. Wait, what? Okay, the apocalypse did happen when I went to use the restroom. Dude, 1 AP? Let's go, guys! Oh, Ortonau's Mosh. Only 2 servants can be deployed. Cannot be set as a sub-member. Yo, don't worry, guys. I got the best one. Okay, I'm done. Imagine if I start using him like that. That'd be pretty funny. Being Banana Boy. Bosch can solo 1 fight in a later LostBelt. There's no, like, horse. Oh no. No Banana Boy, Sag. Sir, I can't even get his to full charge because I don't have any lures. That's the problem. Is I don't have the lures. Your formation as a starting member, man. Fine. Fine. Gosh. Gosh, mom. Force me to use freaking mush. Well, burn Bunny Toria? I'm not burning that. I don't even need lures. I got K-Scope. Man, y'all lucky. You say you thought you had a dream? That it might have been some kind of sign? The LostBelt Mystic Code. No. And that absurd reasoning has you drinking poison from a chalice? So you think it's foolish too, huh? My wife said the same thing. His Imperial Majesty himself gave me this poison. All I need to do is drain it in a single gulp, and I will displease him no more. I have slain too many for one in my position. You might say I've outlived my usefulness. I might drop off soon as I am very tired. Oh, don't worry about it. Like, I know in the UK it's like, what? It's almost... it's 8... is it 8:30? It's 8:30, right? 8:30? I think I'm right with my time zones. I don't understand. None of this would have happened if not for how petty the Emperor is. How can you be willing to lay down your life for a man like that? Yeah, but I didn't sleep last night. Understandable, don't worry about it. You can also drop off if you want right now. Look, don't... I tell people in chat this all the time. If you have a headache or if you feel any discomfort, feel free to just go ahead and just have your rest. Don't risk your health just for me, you know. Or just, you know, don't risk your health for stupid purposes. I don't know. Yeah, have a good schlep. You may not see any sense in it, but this is simply what it means to be a warrior. Once I heard you were going to die, I had to come and ask. Say the word and I will see everyone who toyed with your destiny, who forced this hollow loyalty upon you, drown in a sea of their own blood. I'm honored you are so angry on my behalf. It's more than I deserve, and I will admit that I do have my share of regrets. But at this point, I've truly come to believe this is the fitting end to the life of Gao Changgong. Wait. Wonka S! It's Chen Gong's brother. I don't understand. The way you talk of life and death makes no sense whatsoever. Nah, I'm just joking. That's not true. I was just joking. Then I suppose I could never understand, as death is a concept that's never had meaning to me. Ah, yes, that's true, isn't it? Perhaps if anything, I should be the one begging you for forgiveness. After all, the peace I will attain in death will be forever beyond your reach. Perhaps I'm jealous. Jealous of your death and of the brilliance of your life leading up to it. You are too kind, I assure you. I know no more of death's secrets than you do. Man and woman. I like this already, guys. Even should I learn them now, they will soon be lost to darkness. Do you have any last wishes? Good question. If I could wish for something beyond my own death, it would be to someday see you again. I suppose such a wish must sound completely absurd. Not necessarily. I've seen the likes of you shatter more daunting barriers. I have seen them tame lightning, cure plagues, and even change the course of rivers. I cannot say how long it will take, but eventually the day may come when those bound by mortal lives learn to reach beyond even death. Should such a day come to pass, and if I am lucky enough to be there to see it, then I shall recall your final wish. Where the belt's at? Apparently, this man and this woman that they don't give us names of have these belts, Tom. You don't know how happy I am to hear that. In all my 33 years of life, there's nothing I've treasured more than your presence. Restraining John urged to bonk all chat. I don't know what you're talking about. The bonking does not happen in this chat. I don't know what you mean. We're the Matrix again. Let's go! Reality space anchored attached. Reality verification complete. Proper human history resemblance. A LostBelt depth. E. Establishing Shadow Border's existence within LostBelt. Zero sale return successful. I'm glad we had another emergence that went so smoothly. How are you feeling, Senpai? I got poisoned. That's how I'm feeling. I don't know if the poison isn't causing you any pain right now, but I also heard you're not feeling entirely yourself. I'm fine, just a little short of breath is all. Yeah, once we like step outside, I have a feeling we're gonna get a gimmick. So cold symptoms are the worst of it for you. Are they? Must be nice. How have you know I used to have asthma when I was a young lad? I wonder how the CN server will censor this whole story chapter. I definitely the CN server is just removing this entire one. It's America, easy. No. Their thing is literally just remove LostBelt 3 entirely. Like, there's like a huge, like, there's like a one missing gap in the LostBelt. Like, the Chinese players are like, where the fuck is LostBelt 3? Why does it only say LostBelt 4? But after I read the memoirs of a great bodybuilder, actor, and politician who once suffered from the same disease. LostBelt 3 is lost, Kappa. Then you are lost! I followed his example and overcame it with rigorous training, though sadly I don't have his muscle to show for it. Yes. My point, young lady, is that all you need is gumption. This is no time to let your fears get the better of you. Must say, it's almost encouraging to see our commander so energetic despite his poisoning. Data loss meme 2.0. Literally, for China, it's literally Solomon. Yep, we still got plenty of time to find a cure, and Gory's a mage, so he's pretty well accustomed to dire threats like this. Now let's see what things look like outside. Okay, Axelon. Gotta relax with that. 18 degrees Celsius, 30% humidity, gentle breeze, no unusual magical energy readings. I'm looking out the window right now, and it looks like a field. I gotta say, I'm almost creeped out by how normal it seems here compared to the other two LostBelts. I'm not quite sure what to make of it. Are there any are there any hostiles outside? Not according to our instruments. Since it looks like it's safe, why don't we all go see for ourselves? Oh. Oh boy. Yeah, it does look fucking natural looking. Is this really the Chinese LostBelt? Latitude and longitude don't lie. We're standing right at 32 degrees, 40 degrees north, 110 degrees, 50 degrees east. I think it's... I don't actually know how to actually say welcome to the farm, John. In proper human history, this should be Xi'an, a major city with a population of of 3.4 million people. Well, this is certainly not a city, but it doesn't look like untamed wilderness either. Perhaps it is a wheat field or the like. Admittedly, it would be an extraordinarily large one. I recognize the smell in the air here. This is my homeland. And yet, I have no memory of this strange landscape. How confusing and depressing. It seems I am useless as a guide for you, after all. Hey, don't worry about it. All bets are off when it comes to LostBelts. Besides, we have a much bigger role for you to play than just a guide. Yeah. Imagine, like, being, like, a Russian servant, right? And then you just, like, come into the LostBelt and you're like, what the fuck is LostBelt 1? Why are there a bunch of wolves? For the moment, I picked up a ley line only a kilometer or so away from here. Between that and how surprisingly safe this area looks to be, I say we're off to a pretty good start. Yeah. Now, what do you say we take the Shadow Border over to the ley line and set up a summoning circle? Got it. I'll go warm up the engine then. You can never be too prepared for combat in these LostBelts. We're actually getting to combat. Let's go. See, this is what I like already. If we just started, let's be honest, if we cut down, like, the time from getting poisoned. So, I would say we discover those guys, and then we turn in, they build that whole shit, we get poisoned, he gets poisoned, then we jump right in to this LostBelt from here on in. Because, like, they could have just shortened it. I don't know what's going on. At least it is in Ice Cap Zone 3, John. In the beginning it was. When we were like crossing the whatchamacallit? The Wandering Sea, I think. It was like literally the same thing as LostBelt 2. Like the outsides or the outskirts of LostBelt 2 for some reason. Okay, the ley line's right around that well. Go ahead and park it here. It certainly doesn't look like a dangerous area, but something feels off. True, if anything, it's too peaceful. And considering how expansive this farmland is, it's weird that we haven't seen a single piece of agricultural machinery. The villain exposition took a long time too in the intro. Yeah, it's something they could have actually cut. Well, whatever. The buildings here seem a little crude too. Yeah, I've never seen anything quite like them before, though I guess you could say they kind of look like collective housing. I mean, like an apartment building? That's right. Although I'm not sure building is the right word for that. Structure? All that ground they leveled and they're still living in holes. It's like something out of the Stone Age. Maybe civilization never really developed in this world. Oh, there's some people headed this way. Shall we try talking to them? Yes, but do be careful. I doubt they pose any threat to us, but we cannot afford being seen as a threat either. What the? Who the hell are these people? What are they doing in our field? Look at their weird clothes. I think they might be foreigners? Foreigners? Here? Does that mean they came from that strange storm then? Hurry up and call the supervisor. Maybe he'll know what to do. Uh-oh. At least the translators seem to be working fine. According to our linguistic analysis, they're speaking Middle Chinese, a language that predates the Song Dynasty, or the Song Dynasty. Conversation is a good starting point. However, we have frightened them. This pattern is not good. We're stealing your rice. Hey, we are not stealing anything from them. Hey, did you really see foreigners? Yeah, they're right over here. See for yourself, Supervisor. They just popped up in my field out of nowhere. They were riding around in that weird box. They wear really strange clothes, and I think they've got weapons too. Ah, crap. I don't like where this is going. Benihime, help us out before things turn violent. Tell them this is all just a big misunderstanding. If Holmes tries to explain, he'll just make things worse. Well, we are stealing their lie. Yeah. What's wrong with my explanations? We mean you no harm. We come in peace. Ah, she talked. If you don't mean any harm, then why'd you show up in the middle of the field dressed like that? Go on, Supervisor. Get rid of them for us before they ruin any more wheat. Yeah, we are ruining their... You got it. Uh-oh. They've all taken up weapons. Now what do we do? Seems their rather bare-bones lifestyle has not lent itself to open minds. I'm afraid we'll need to pacify them before we can begin negotiations. Social credit heist. We're stealing the social point. Man, it must be Rockstar's doing. Is now really the time for detached analysis, Holmes? Can't you use charm on them or something? Gordy's the only one who of us can use charm spells. Well, he says he can anyway. Dude, he's poisoned though. And even if he's telling the truth, he's still comfortably holed up inside the border right now. It'd be best to summon a servant who with a power innate charm skill. But that would require access to the ley line, which we don't have yet. We don't yet have. It seems we cannot avoid this battle. Fortunately, our opponents should be willing to listen once they get this out of their system. Come on, John, use your furs. We have Lolly Vinci, social credit generating machine. Hey, John, hey, friends. Yo, what's up, Six? Yeah, we're both poisoned. Well, this would be an ideal situation for my Baritsu. I'm afraid I'll have to sit this one out. Oh, right. You still haven't fully recovered yet. Guess we got no choice then. Mosh, Neza, go ahead and fight them if that's what they want. Just make sure not to harm any of them. Understood. I also would like to avoid excessive force. I will. Be careful. How goes LostBelt 3? We finally got into a fight. It's a little bit more interesting than yesterday's, well, not yesterday's stream. last week's stream, because let's be honest, that exposition was kind of sleeper. But hey, we're jumping into action. We got some people that feel threatened because, you know, we're outsiders that came from beyond the storm. We got some nice explanations, and we're diving right in. It's fine. Yes, we'll do as great gentlemen do, in the true spirit of Maritsu. Great gentlemen. Both drank Koyan's bathwater? God, I wish that were me. Man, Koyan must be like the Belle Delphine of FGO, apparently. Avoid excessive force, uses NP on them. Yes, that's what we'll do. Oh my god. Fucking use Hercules. Oh my god, first fight. Amazing fight. So glad they took the time to program it. Yeah, this is my favorite fight, guys. How did you know? I think she's AoE, right? Yeah, she's AoE. Somehow less annoying. Yes, we're using it, Noble Phantasm. Yeah, go easy on them. Uses NP. I recently got her. Yeah, yo, Neza farming when? This fight only exists to bully Chinese people, not like this. Okay, dude. Just burn the fields. You just NP'd them. Yeah, let's take it easy on them. NP's a couple of farmers, dude. Yeah, we're assholes, dude. Yeah, I can see why China wants to censor this. We're just beating up on Chinese farmers, man. I see, so you got into a fight almost the instant you left the border. Yes, I'm afraid we ended up in a standoff with the locals. At least we got them to back down for now. All thanks to your and Nez's efforts not to harm them. They do appear to understand that our intentions are not violent now. Oh no, man, we NP'd them. Then at the end, you just wipe out the whole world. Burn their fields, beat them up, and are gonna destroy their whole world. How friendly. We are very friendly creatures. Man, it kind of reminds us... man, we must be like the fucking Europeans, man. Always causing fucking conflict. Taking land from people. Causing all these problems. Committing genocide. Jesus Christ, we are literally the Europeans. Take the candy from their kids. Steal their wheelchairs. Colonists. There's a fire in a wheat field? Yeah, we would have burned the field, dude. Oh yeah, I'm sure it was all sunshine with the Chinese. Yeah, exactly, dude. They're currently monitoring us from what I suppose they consider a safe distance. It seems they have their own responsibilities to tend to. Correct, no signs of reinforcements. We are safe for the moment. Definitely didn't spend 2k years painting the land in blood. Look. We're the ones, you know, invading, being colonists, taking their lands, establishing our empire and saying, hey, that's our land. I mean, they took Hong Kong. For like 99 years. And then they just like, yeah, we're gonna, Hong Kong, you're independent now, you're good. I see. So you managed to avoid provoking them. I'm relieved to hear they're sharp enough to realize we're only lost travelers trying to get our bearings. Although, what about the servants? You said we can summon more once we're able to use the ley line, right? We do a little trolling. Yeah, we're basically the Europeans. This LostBelt. Da Vinci's outside preparing a summoning circle right now. I think she's run into some kind of trouble though. No, honestly, we just need to trade with them. They know what trading is instrumental. You know, we just gotta develop our own LostBelt Silk Road, you know? Our first LostBelt Silk Road. And then they will start falling into our traps. Yep. Man, can't wait to summon some cool-ass Chinese servants. Don't forget to bring Columbus for the trade. Yes, we gotta trade. We gotta make the LostBelt Silk Road, and then we stab them in the back. Cap? Or what? Anyway, hey guys, I'm setting everything up right now. Just give me a minute to work out the kinks. Sure, I ran into a little trouble, but don't worry. It's the kind I'm used to. Hey, Da Vinci, are you sure it's okay to hook this weird machine up to Mosh's shield? It looks super shady. In fact, it doesn't even look like it was made on Earth. Man, we're doing super shady shit all the time. Alright, that's the booster Sean lent me. Get this. A single one lets you manifest a spirit origin equivalent to 3 servants, she called it. Whatchamacallit cell. A whatchamacallit cell. Hey, Da Vinci. Thanks for letting us know. Good night, Smile. Alright, good night, Babylon. Babylon Night. Good night, Babylon Night. Kind of weird, but I'll just say good night, Babylon. Unfortunately, they burn out after a single use, but we're not going to be stingy with Benihime and Gordy's lives at stake. Alright now, we just stand by in base state. As soon as we get a response from the servant side, I'll kick it to its excited state so we can start the summoning. Oh my god, we're summoning servants! Let's go! There we go, now it's just a matter of time. As long as the servant has some connection to you, Benihime, I'm sure they'll answer the summon, LostBelt or not. I see. Well done, technical advisor. In that case, you can start by summoning a skilled caster capable of brainwashing these barbarians on my... Yep, yeah, he's definitely a fucking European. Okay, dude. This is an emergency, and an urgent one at that. We need to start making progress post-haste. Are you alright with that course of action, Miss Benihime? Easy there, Director. Let's just calm down. Christ, man. Calm down? How can I calm down when I'll be dead in a matter of days? Have you forgotten this concerns you too? Regardless, the summoning will take time. It would be in our best interest to negotiate while that proceeds. Sometimes, Mr. Gordolf, there's something to be said for not letting sleeping dogs lie. Alright then, who's gonna lead these amicable negotiations? Benihime already tried and failed, remember? Where are we going to find an angel with a smile cherubic enough to win over those barbarian... Godneza. Wait, what? Send Herc for negotiation? That's right, we're just poor hapless travelers who lost our way. Oh my god, we got Vinci! Lolly Vinci. Oh, you poor thing. That must have been so hard. We didn't mean to ruin your field, I promise. Do you think you could forgive us? Told you. Oh, don't worry about that. We can always till it again. Well, just get to talking to such a pretty girl as you kind of makes me want to till the field again more than ever. Oh, they simpin'. They just straight simpin'. Social credit plus 5. Also, it's Neza. How the fuck does she have no sway here? Yeah, exactly. She speaks that language, right? And they obviously can see that her clothes are, well, not as foreign as ours. Fucking Neja. Yeah. She's a religious figure here. Yeah. She's working with Chaldea. True, but her clothes are not as foreign as ours. Like, I don't understand. And also, we sold her. Oh no. We sold her. Da Vinci really is a force to be reckoned with. Isn't she? She's not technically lying, but she's not exactly being truthful either. She's a demon with the face of an angel. Help from the Jade Palace. But they're gonna probably think it's blasphemy, though. Bro, like, if you think about it, right? She's with all these foreigners out of nowhere. And she's trying to persuade them, like, oh, I'm a god. I am Neza. Just look at those men falling all over themselves. That outsider's got them twisted around her little finger. They want some of that, you know, some of them just want a little spiciness, if you know what I'm saying. How can they possibly trust any of those foreigners after the beating they gave to poor supervisors? She can fly and shoot fire, John. I mean, they'll probably think of her as a threat. Let's be honest. There's like other, like, what if they're like, oh, it's a foreign god. These foreign deities are trying to destroy our fields. So can Gordolf after eating Taco Bell? That's true. Servants speak in a universally understandable language, not Chinese. I don't, does the story have really lasted to the present day to these people who live in holes in the ground? I mean, let's be honest though. They're not gonna believe her because she's with us. It's just the group association thing. It's unfortunate, but if she came alone without us, right? And she wasn't with us, they would more likely believe in her than all of us. It's just the group association, unfortunately. And Connor can also fly and shoot fire. Yeah. Like, what if they're like, oh yeah, it's just a foreign god shooting fire. So Karna ain't here. Well, that's true, but you know how people are. They're like, oh, what makes you say that you're our god? You could be a foreign god, because you're with the foreigners. I do beg your pardon about that, madam. Please allow me to apologize for trampling on your fields as well, and setting them on fire. We apologize for that. I only hope you can believe me when I say that we truly do want nothing more than to resolve this matter peacefully. Unfortunately, the truth is that we have lost our way, and are uncertain as to where we are. I'm so terribly sorry to impose you, but could you please tell us about this place? You are our only hope. Yeah, Obi-Wan. We are? Well then, I suppose we, ought to step up. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's like, yo, I gotta be gentlemanly. I gotta make myself attractive to these... God damn it, Holmes. Yeah, he understands this. True. I mean, if a man this handsome needs our help, the least we can do is hear him out, right? Yo, are they just making all the Chinese people simps in this LostBelt? I wonder why China's censoring this whole LostBelt. Holmes better keep it in his pants or at least share. You think that getup would raise more suspicion, but oh well. The fields are now extinguished. Yes, they are. Agreed. I do not know why we fought earlier. Well, the important thing is that we've reached a peaceful resolution of simping. The resolution has... Dude, we established a resolution because they want to get into everybody's pants. I guess it's true what they say. Every major conflict can be can be solved by resolving the sexual tension. It looks like they were all just scared more than malicious. They seem to be good people at heart. Should have sent Napoleon from the beginning. Everyone would have sent right away. Too bad Napoleon's not here. Rip. He already shot his rainbow. His rainbow. he already shot his rainbow. Last LostBelt. You can't shoot another one. By the way, Da Vinci, what was the trouble you ran into with the spirit origin graph earlier? He is with me. NP2 even. Well, I don't have them. I don't have them. I don't know why I laughed like Wario, but maybe Kanade is actually as Wario as a servant. An excellent question, Holmes. Glad to see you're paying attention to the important bits. I have a question. Yo, what's up? What? I thought you already resolved the issue with summoning servants. Less resolved and more worked around. I still don't know what the problem really was. Why is Five Nights at Freddy's a Five Night at Wario's lore so good? That's no rights to be. Sometimes it's just good writing. This LostBelt, nothing like LostBelt's nothing like either Russia or Scandinavia. Yeah, I tried using the ley line here to connect to this LostBelt's Throne of Heroes, but I didn't get any response. Uh-oh. None whatsoever? Five Nights at Wario just fucking slaps. I need to check that out. There was nothing wrong with the equipment, so whatever the problem is, it has something to do with this world. Uh-oh. We can't summon servants? That's not good. Granted, the odds were always low that a heroic spirit from this LostBelt was going to be eager to help us, so I wasn't counting on that. China IP banned the throne! Yo! Vinci didn't have a VPN, guys. Vinci didn't have a VPN, so she couldn't summon any heroes. But still odd that there'd be no answer at all, right, Holmes? Indeed. So I just dropped that idea and switched back to trying to summon from Chaldea's spirit origin graph. Now we're just waiting for a heroic spirit to respond to our call. In fishing terms, we baited our hook and cast our line. All there is for us to do now is to be patient. Okay. That's not that bad. Bro, we got region locked! Yeah, we got region locked, dude! They're like, stupid NA players, NAJP players, you're not from China. Fuck off. No Chinese servants for you. What could be going on, Senpai? Maybe it means there's no one there. Honestly, even though my genius once again carried the day, I really don't know what happened here. Or there. Yo, can we get the swordsman from Chaldea to come here? Can we get Musashi to come here, please? Please? I want her to come. She can be our servant. It's fine. We should have installed Opera. Yeah, I gotta get that Opera VPN. What I do know is that the connection to the Throne of Heroes is just that, a connection, and it doesn't exist in this LostBelt's ley line. It could also be that our definition of what a heroic spirit is doesn't match this LostBelt's definition of heroic spirit? And what exactly do you mean by that? This is a fascinating phenomenon, one that no doubt gets to the heart of this LostBelt's true nature. But right now we have nothing more than speculation. We'll need to collect more evidence before we can begin drawing any conclusions. We use Chrome and now all our data is stolen. Yeah. Sag. We were all using Chrome on this LostBelt. We were using Chrome the entire time from LostBelt 1 to 2. Then when we used Chrome on LostBelt 3, Winnie the Pooh said no. No summoning for you. Oh, that sounds to me like you already have a pretty good idea what's going on, Holmes. I do have a hypothesis, but a good detective only shares their deductions once they're supported by clear and undeniable evidence. Of Winnie the Pooh. Winnie the Pooh made sure that we couldn't summon. That's fucked up. See, look! Can't even summon. Look at this. Yeah, she's a starting member, okay? Shit. The air is so clean here. Hey, at least it's like a different background, guys. It's not all like freaking snowing every single fucking time. It is, isn't it? It feels like forever since I was last able to breathe this easily. Too long didn't read Holmes went to snort void dust. Void dust is like the Fates universe of cocaine. Servant cocaine. Since the other Lost Belts, the border was the only safe place we could go. The urge to use a command spell to punch Holmes in the back of his head. The field backgrounds do look nice. Yes! It's a different, you know, change to how I was just looking at the just plain-ass white background that I've been seeing in the two Lost Belts. Oh, I almost forgot, we have the Chaldea base now, too. Anyway, being surrounded by a natural landscape like this really feels like... Yep. Huh? What's that up in the sky above us, Senpai? Uh-oh. It looks like some kind of streak. I'm just saying, Holmes kind of fell off. Moriarty is better. Heck, I didn't notice it during the night, but that's definitely strange, right? Uh-oh. A streak. I guess it must be normal here, since none of the locals seem to be taking any notice of it. Da Vinci still has them all practically enthralled. She's a witch! So hey, what's the name of this era? Era? What's that? Oh, I was mostly just wondering what year it was. Well, I'm turning 22 this year. We all start working when we turn 5, and I've planted these fields 17 times now. Well, that adds up, right? Thanks. I was thinking more along the lines of a calendar, though. It's time to plant the seeds and harvest the last crops, of course. You can tell by the moon, you see. Let's try this then. Who's the foremost leader in the world right now? Why, that'd be the most glorious and majestic heavenly emperor, of course. It's a spy drone. There's Coom in the sky. Look, Kroll. Look, you're in the Fate. You're in the Fate fandom. They will always have that. They will always have that. And what is this emperor's name? Hey, why? Most glorious and majestic heavenly emperor, of course. You might as well ask me what the sun and moon are called. Name's right there. Well, where might we find this emperor, then? In the capital. Where else? And where's that? They say it's way, way off in that direction. Have you ever been there? Me? Why would I ever go there? We only worship from afar with gratitude. None of us would exist without most glorious and majestic heavenly emperor's blessing, after all. Yeah, they're just simple farmers. MGA, MHE, most glorious and majestic heavenly emperor. I already know who it is. Let's call the guy Coom. I already know who it is because they did the freaking download campaign. Spoilers. The banners are literally spoilers, unfortunately. Huh? What's up, Mosh? Senpai, do you smell that? Kanade knows what it is. It's Coom. Are you talking about my eau de cologne? I did switch to my more wild American brand after we got here. Look, my French is terrible, okay? It will always be terrible. I don't mean to be fucking good at it. No, I don't mean that. It's less of a human scent and more beastly? Uh-oh. This presence, no mistake. Bloodthirsty creatures are headed this way. I am judging you. I'm sorry. Yes, my French is terrible. That it deserves to be in the toilet. What is that thing? Ah, there's Another one over there! What the? Those are Krachat, like we saw in Russia. What are they doing here? Wait, what? When there's French, just call Lay on Discord and I'll mock you live. Oui, I guess. We can figure that out later, Da Vinci. Right now, we need to evacuate the villagers. Yo, why can't I call freaking my boy to fight these Krachat? Yeah, why are the Krachat here? Hey, look, actual gameplay, yeah. Why are the Krachat here? Weird. Alright, just, target me, and that'll be fun. Do the Krachat, and you'll see why. 10k HP. They'll explain it, okay. Mosh is in 10-10-10, kinda cringe. Nah, I got the better Mosh, Castoria. Ooh. Nah, it's one time though. Nerd. You can also look at the Krachat's arm. Kinda weird. In John's defense at the moment, he has no lures. I have no lures too. My coup is 994. I would have gotten him 10-10-10. So do I. There we go. Hostiles eliminated. That's sad. Those were from the Russian LostBelt. Yo, burn the fields! Twice! Look, man. It's kill or be killed, Kanade. How to burn some gold servants for rare prisms for lore. Uh-oh. What do we burn? I can't believe we're seeing creatures from an entirely different LostBelt here. This is too bizarre to be a coincidence. Okay. I'm just gonna burn Steno. When I get in Steno, I'm burning her. For those rare prisms. You there. Have you ever seen creatures like this before? Why Castoria? No, fuck that. No way, I've never seen a monster like that in my life. Me neither. The worst things we've seen until now were the wild boars the supervisor used to chase off. Anyway, I'd like to wake up and be slightly less fucked up, so I'm going to sleep. Alright, Kanade, thank you for the gifted sub and the tier 1 sub today. Much appreciated. Like I said, guys, September. You can get your first sub 20% off the first month. 2 months is 25. 30% for... Wow. Well, actually, no. 25 is 3 months. And then 30% for 6. Which is nice. Helps the streamer. Yeah, good night. If we ever run into these things before, we'd probably be dead now. Don't worry. We'll help you for as long as we're here. It's the least we can do to make up for ruining your field. Right, Master? Yeah, we burned their field twice. But yeah, good night, Kanade. Appreciate it. Right, besides, this might have something to do with us. Yes, it's 100% do with us. What are you two saying? We didn't come here to serve as this village's bodyguards. No, Miss Caroline is correct. Those Krachat should not be present here. If they have made a sudden appearance, we should investigate it. Yeah, that's weird. How are you feeling, Benihime? Just a little short of breath. Yeah. great. Your vital signs are all looking good, too. So your condition's definitely not too serious just yet. We still gotta keep a close eye on it. Of course, but I don't think we need to worry too much just now. I must say, you're looking a tad pale, Commander. Are you sure you won't lie down in the command room? Oh, be quiet. I just have a little heartburn from eating too much cake, that's all. I'm in perfectly good health, I'll have you know. If a third-rate mage can handle this poison without a problem, then of course I can too. Well, I got poison resistance, that's why. That aside, we're still no closer to getting our bearings here, even with the locals sharing. Our first order of business is gathering as much information as possible. Otherwise, we have no way of knowing where to even begin. Where to begin? How about we begin with finding Koyansky like we originally planned? You lost that, John? Wait, what? A fair point. I sincerely doubt she came here on a lark. When Mosh lost her powers, you lost it too. Oh, shit. Oh. Well. It's gonna affect gameplay, isn't it? Shit. Very well then. How do we track her down? We'll never find her if we merely walk around without a plan, after all. Yeah. Given that this is a LostBelt, we know there must be a crypt regarding its tree of emptiness somewhere. And just like in Scandinavia, this LostBelt's tree doesn't seem to be visible. Just time travel and grab Mosh from the past. just grab Mosh from the past, like learning from manga. FGO. Yes, that concerns me, too. The Russian tree was so large as to be visible from hundreds of kilometers away. I wonder, is Serenity able to poison us now that we lost that OP poison resistance? Or are we still fine? If, like, Serenity was, like, near us again. Russian tree was so large as to be visible from hundreds of kilometers away. Trying to wipe this down. The fact that we cannot see it here means that it must be disguised as it was in Scandinavia. And that, in turn, means that this LostBelt's king understands that it's something best kept hidden. Why the hell are you touching her in the first place? I mean, Serenity held her hand back in, what, was it Camelot, right? Yeah, Camelot. She held her hand in Camelot, so if we, if she holds our hand again, like in the future, technically, since we don't have past Mosh anymore, are we gonna theoretically die? I think the reason why we're still alive has more to do with poison. He kissed her accidentally. You. Of course, if they so wished, a fairy or sage could make a mountain disappear with relative ease. I really don't want to imagine going up against someone like that, but given everything so far. Indeed, even if we were to capture Koyansky today, we cannot simply leave this LostBelt behind. As long as it exists, it remains a threat to proper human history. Sooner or later, we'll need to face the cryptor responsible for it. All the more reason for us to hurry along with our investigation. You're all being far too generous, agreeing to this village's bodyguard, to be this village's bodyguards. I mean, I could understand how scared of those villagers would be if the Krachat were to suddenly attack again, but I assure you, Mr. Gorodov, this is all part of our investigation. Yeah, it's all part of his plan. Who was that? Uh-oh. It's safe to assume that those hostile creatures are the same type of demonic beasts we fought in Russia. Think back to when we first learned about them. The Krachat are demonic beasts that originated in the Russian LostBelt and possess numerous characteristics that let them survive in its frigid environment. But this LostBelt is far too warm for such creatures. Oh, now I get it. So that's why Mosh and Benihime agreed to help. Right, this has everything to do with us. The fact that those creatures showed up in a different LostBelt can only mean that someone brought them here. I bet it's Koyan's guy. Indeed, someone who can come and go between LostBelts as they please. Since we can, of course, eliminate ourselves as suspects, that only leaves one possibility. Okay, one question though. If they're able to transport them between LostBelts, can we technically bring someone that existed in a LostBelt with us in the Shadow Border? And then if we correct like all the LostBelts and we return to proper human history, would they still exist when bringing them? Or are, because we're traveling through time? Or will they just like kind of like, you know, kind of disappear like Marty McFly? Like in Back to the Future when he was messing with his timeline. That's the real question. Since we can, of course, eliminate ourselves as suspects, that only leaves one possibility. Yeah, Tomamovich Koinska. I mean, who else? Hard to say. Ooh. Precisely. A most astute interjection, Miss Benihime. Watson would have been proud. Would have been proud? Uh-oh. Koyen Chihuahua, not Koyenskaya. Okay, my bad. It's the Fox Lady! Finding Koyenskaya remains our priority, but at the moment we have far too little information to act on. If anything, the Krachad's appearance is our only real lead so far. We cannot afford to overlook it. Hey, can I just say something? I sent out a surveillance drone toward the capital, and I discovered something interesting. Oh? Was there actually a city out that way? I tried zooming in and cleaning up the long-range footage as best I could, and well, it's easier if you can just take a look. What the heck is that? What the hell? For once, I am genuinely at a loss for words. Well, shit. So much for civilization never developing here. If they got the science and engineering know-how to build a metropolis like this, then they've come way farther technologically than we thought. I mean, there's not a single support column holding this thing up, so they obviously figured out how to make it float. Magecraft. Reject humanity. Return to Moth. Hey now. Hey now. That's in like a year. Relax, Bench. I've got to wonder just how the hell they are making something that heavy float. Perhaps Magecraft is used openly here. Either that, or they really have advanced scientifically to the point where they can control gravity. Moth is better than humanity. In the latter case, they would be less ahead of proper human history, at least in terms of technology. Oh, and while I was at it, I grabbed some footage of that weird perfectly straight line in the sky, too. Here it is, at max magnification. What is that thing? What is this thing? Is it a dragon? Well, for starters, it's about 2,000 kilometers above us, so it's just barely in low orbit. By my estimates, it's more than 5 kilometers wide. Rayquaza. Or Rayquaza. Whatever. That's not even the best part. It stretches along the entire observable sky of the LostBelt. Imagine if it was Chinese Rayquaza. Wow. Then how come we couldn't see it before entering this LostBelt? If it's 2,000 kilometers up, that's gotta put it above the storm clouds, right? That must mean that the LostBelt's borders prevent anything within from seeing storm or no. Anything built during their history, no matter how big it might be, is impossible to observe from the outside. Forget measuring size and mass. From the outside, there's no way to even know it exists at all. It's Chinese Rayquaza, guys. Holy shit. Even now that we can observe it, I have no idea what it is, or what it's for. If the people of this world built it themselves, that raises even more questions. I'll say, how could something like that exist when life in this farming village is so primitive? I kept flying the drone around in every direction, but I didn't see any buildings or structures even remotely close to the scope of the capital. Oh, is this another fucking case system, dude? Or caste system? This is a caste system. Shit. East, west, north, south. It was nothing but fields everywhere I looked. Yeah, it's a caste system. Seriously? Man, I can't tell if this place is way ahead of proper human history or way behind it. It's a caste system. Whatever is taking place here, no doubt stems from this world's deviation from proper human history. Da Vinci, I trust you can determine the capital's latitude and longitude from here. What happens when you map it to the China we know? Is there a record of a capital city dating back to a well-known dynasty there? Aw, you already figured that out? I wanted to keep you all in suspense a little longer. I can certainly understand the desire for a dramatic reveal of your information. Under the present circumstances, however, I'm afraid we are reliant on you for all such inquiries, so please give us your information now. Yeah, you made your point. Based on its distance from our present location, it corresponds to proper human history's Shanyang prefecture. Shanyang, isn't that... Indeed, it dates back to the Qin dynasty. Qin? That was before the Three Kingdoms era, wasn't it? Does that mean it even predates Changyu and Luang? That's right. The Qin dynasty was a major empire around 200 BC. It's known for being the dynasty of China's first emperor. It was the country ruled by the great Qin Shi Huang. So that is Chaldea, your enemy. Yes, but not only are they my sworn enemy, they also command a threat to the safety of your empire. Namely, heroic spirits. Yo, this is some Stranger Things OST. We see, indeed, we were quite surprised when you first told us of them. You said this master can summon an army of great heroes from the past, correct? Nice plays. We find this difficult to credit indeed. More synth. We must have more synth in our OST. We're certain you would not lie to us, but how could a few more mere soldiers ever hope to overturn our eternal reign? We cannot even imagine the possibility. You underestimate heroic spirits at your peril. Those whose souls are offered to the counterforce are given tremendous power to ensure the continuation of humanity. Trust me when I say that a single servant is easily the equivalent of 1,000 ordinary soldiers. So this lie you spoke of, you said it was the sum total of human consciousness. This sounds like pure nonsense to us. Is this the manner of thing you simply accept in your own world? You make an excellent point, Your Imperial Majesty. My world has more chaotic and less complete than yours. It must have been, if something so preposterous as resurrecting dead heroic spirits to fight in one's place is considered normal. I like how Qin Shi Huang is fucking... just like, yeah, that's fucking bullshit. We cannot help but wonder how a world where such things were necessary to maintain order could have lasted. Not really normal. I must warn you too, Your Imperial Majesty. The Master of Chaldea is an enemy you can't afford to ignore. Wow! That outfit! Damn! Yo, why can't we have that? Yo... New DLC skin? New DLC skin? Oh, right. We have forgotten that you are from the same world as Akuta. Kominskia. Kominskia. My name is Koyansky, Your Imperial Majesty. You think you could try to remember this time? Watch your tongue when speaking to the Emperor, wretch. No matter. These visitors come from a world beyond our domain. Of course our customs elude them. Thank you, Your Imperial Majesty. I do understand you may find it rude and presumptuous of me to warn one so omnipotent as you. But the fact is, Chaldea has already brought strange creatures with them that threaten your people's safety. Old man gives me PTSD. This poses quite a problem for your quarantine as well. Surely you don't want them to get away with this. Please, Your Imperial Majesty, if we were merely waiting for them to reveal their true barbaric nature, it will be too late. If it is so important to you, then why have you not done something about it yourself? Oh shit. You command these servant puppets as well, do you not? Yes, I do. If you would forgive me for disturbing your eternal paradise, I can summon one right now. Very well. Show us exactly what these warriors from another world are capable of. Yes, your Imperial Majesty. Oh, she's summoning. Are we gonna see it? This Emperor is much more laid back than I thought. I expected a bit more eagerness to take down the threats to their empire. I had hoped for the same. Nothing ever seems to go as planned with the Emperor. But oh well. That isn't going to change. Well, sorry you ended up having to do all the work in consequence. I do hope it won't take you too long to finish them off. Is that all you have to say for yourself? After all the trouble you caused? Please don't glare at me like that, Akita. You're gonna make me cry. We're on the same side in all of this. Besides, isn't the Master of Chaldea every crypter's sworn enemy? Dude, we fucked up 2 people, man. You really think we can't fuck you up? Of course, you could have lured her to any of the others' territories, and any of them would have made sure to finish her off. I would go so far as to say any one of them would be a better pick for this kind of work than me. So why did you have to bring them to China? They're only here because they were following you, right? Thank you so much for that. We are incapable of fucking her up. I see, Bench. Don't you be so hard on yourself, Akita. I really thought you would be the best fit for the job, seeing how you're so good at defense and all. You see, I actually tried to assassinate her as a favor to Beryl. But I'm afraid things didn't exactly go as planned. Wow. As shady as Beryl, huh? See, the poison I used is called Shanshai, Mingmai, and... Well, I don't suppose you already know what it is, do you? You are unbelievable. So you do know about it. You're one smart cookie, aren't you? In that case, you can see where this is going, right? Including what they'll try to do to find an end. Point Sky, did you do this on purpose? No, I didn't. This time I only had I had 10% of a plan. That's why I wasted no time coming to warn you, Akita. I wanted to take responsibility, see? My ass. I mean, Chaldea's got the world's greatest inventor and the greatest detective on their side now, right? I knew it wouldn't take them long at all to figure out where the poison came from. So I thought, instead of wasting time trying to sweep this under the rug, it would be much better to fortify our defenses now. So here I am, warning you about the danger and taking responsibility. It's not like you and I are complete strangers, right? So I thought I could help you out with getting rid of Chaldea. Besides, we're both misanthropic outcasts. It only makes sense for us to join forces, don't you think? True. That much I know we have in common. But that still doesn't explain why you brought those dangerous pets of yours along. Pets? Perish the thought. They have their dignity, at least as far as wild animals go. So you didn't order them to go around killing people? Of course not. Why would I rob myself of the pleasure of torturing and killing humans? No, they're just doing their best to survive and find food in an environment they're not used to. Don't you find that far more endearing than a bunch of defanged livestock, like this nation's people? That's not the problem, and you know it. How could you set demonic beasts from another LostBelt loose here? If the Emperor finds out you're the one responsible for them, you will find yourself in real trouble. Oh, that? You might say that's just part of a lifelong project for me. Don't worry, I promise I won't make any trouble for you. You have your own life's work you've devoted yourself to, don't you, Akita? So I think we'll both be happier if we just stay out of each other's way. Fine. What's done is done, after all. There's no way I'm letting Chaldea mess up my nice, stable LostBelt. Don't you dare go easy on them, Saber. As you wish, Master. I promise I won't let you down. Oh, it's the Prince. Huh? When did you summon him? I can tell he's got a beautiful face underneath that mask, too. No fair, Akita. How come you're the only one who gets a certified hottie working for her? That's not why he's here. Ah, just shut up already, you damned fox. Okay. We got another SQ, baby. Got soundless bells. And more pure prisms. Let's go. How everyone in this LostBelt has sexual frustration. Yeah, indeed. I don't know what's gonna be on this LostBelt. Kinda. Okay, so this LostBelt, I have no idea what's coming. So. Just gongs. We'll just use the gong system. The gong system, baby. Qin Shi Huang, the Emperor of Qin? Qin Shi Huang, you say? Don't you think that's a little far-fetched? Qin Shi Huang is from the BC era. How could he possibly still be alive in 2020? Well, normally you'd be right, but are you forgetting the Tsar we just recently fought who had been living for around 500 years? So, is it really such a stretch that a Chinese emperor might have managed to survive over 2,000 years? The Qin Empire had a legal system, standardized units of measurement, paper money. It was very much ahead of its time in many ways. China would go on to see the rise and fall of many other dynasties. But when it comes to making progress as a civilization, such instability is unhelpful. If Qin had remained as the sole power in China, no doubt it would have reached a point where it would easily swallow up neighboring countries, which could in turn have sped up humanity's overall progress considerably. Yep, I could easily see that happening if someone like Qin Shi Huang had been able to keep on ruling. In fact, he actually spent a lot of his later years searching for a way to achieve immortality. Oh, kind of like a lot of kings trying to achieve immortality, huh? Gilgamesh. Qin collapsed due to political instability after Qin Shi Huang's death, right? In which case, if Qin Shi Huang somehow succeeded at becoming immortal in this history, much like how Ivan the Terrible did so by becoming a Yaga, it would theoretically be possible for China to skip all of its years of instability and civil war and go straight to modernization. That could definitely explain that they were able to build something so huge along a satellite orbit path. Hell, I wouldn't be surprised if that was the sort of thing Qin Shi Huang wanted to build all along. One thing we do know is that this nation has not seen the kind of societal change that typically accompanies scientific progress. The advancement of science inevitably makes authoritarian regimes obsolete past a certain point. But just look at that village. Yeah, they might as well be stuck in the BC era. Regardless of who this most glorious and majestic heavenly emperor residing in Shanyang may be, it seems clear that he has no intention of sharing the benefits of all this progress with his citizens. Hang on. Some sort of projectile was just fired from the capital. It's headed in this direction. Oh no. In fact, it looks like it's gonna land right in this village. Uh-oh. Oh no, that's not good. Is it a fucking missile? I can see it from here. It looks like a rocket? Oh. I certainly hope it's not some sort of intercontinental ballistic missile. Oh, that's a benefaction. Time for projectiles? Benefaction. Yeah, the most glorious and majestic heavenly emperor uses those to grant gifts whenever there's a celebration. I highly doubt that. We know exactly where it lands, so it's perfectly safe as long as you keep your distance. Why would there be one now, though? Is today some sort of holiday? I don't think so. That it's not an attack after all? That's a relief, but it still seems like a rough way to send a package. I'm afraid we're not so lucky. I'm seeing vital signs inside that thing, along with a magical energy signal we're all too familiar with. That's a master and their servant. No mistake. If they mean to attack us, we will respond with due force. Oh, come on, you're telling me they're making their way here than that? That does seem like a somewhat less than ideal conveyance. It will no doubt be a rough landing. No problem there, since it's a master traveling with their servant. Servant can handle the landing, yeah. Exactly, Benihime. I knew you'd know how to make effective use of a servant. Here it comes! Everyone, brace for impact! Oh shit. We're fighting them already? As we expected, so this is the LostBelt's cryptor. That's Akuta Hanako. I see, so China's her territory. Akuta. Looks like you're taking this seriously, Mosh. And here I thought I'd find you smirking. I'd never do that. I take no joy whatsoever in fighting you. Oh yeah, real fight. Don't gotta wait 6 hours. Then you're even more hopeless than I thought. You're no better than animals who lack a concept of shame. I feel no more animosity toward you than I do a cockroach nest before I exterminate it. Even that is more emotion than you deserve. That's terrible. Dex, are you really Akuta Hinako? You're nothing like you were back in Chaldea. Da Vinci, so it's true. You really were killed. You might not believe me, but that body of yours is perfect. You have achieved the realm that humans cannot reach with their meager insight, the true new form that the intelligent aim for. You've had Akuta sucks. I'm surprised you can make something like that, Leonardo. Humans really are just... No, as long as you're part of Chaldea, that makes you my enemy. You'll have no sympathy for me. Saber, eliminate them. Remove these eyesores from my sight. As you wish, Master. Oh, I should have brought an archer. Here they come, Senpai. We're about to face Akuta Hinako and her saber. Commencing battle. Well, shit. Well, I brought a bunch of casters. That's fine. That's fine. Not usable due to poison. Oh, shit. Damn, okay. So that's what happened. It's only 3 educate. I'm disappointed. Don't worry, you have Ku in the back line. All shall fall before the gong. That's true. A necessary sacrifice. That's all the damage I did. That's unfortunate. Hey now. It's not gonna work because he's gonna die, but that's fine. All shall fall before the gong. The MC cooldown at the beginning will increase during the story. The gong must gong!
この辺りが頃合いですか。まさかの企画がわかりますね。まだ後期ですよ。
Hey, stop bullying Castoria! Hit me! Thank you. Thank you. Just hit Castoria now? Just hit the other Castoria? Come on, dude. That's lame. That's so lame. It's time for China to be invaded by Genghis Khan. Yep. We must gong again. Sacrifice. Four K health. Nice. Fire! Man, it's been a rough ride. Went through so many servants. we were just sending servants to die. We're just like ammo, ammo, ammo for consistency. Oh man, that was fun. Now I see. No wonder Ophelia and Caddick lost. Let's go. Who ended it? Yes, you're obviously used to fighting with servants. That experience has given you quite an edge. Yeah, too bad we're fucking poisoned. Gonna increase even more. Master, it would be foolish to continue this battle any longer. I suggest we make a temporary retreat. Are you sure these guys aren't French? Damn, I really underestimated them. Let's go, Saber. Yes, Master. Yeah, they must be French. They're not Japanese. They're not Chinese. They gotta be French. Akuta. The enemy has retreated, Master. The battle is over. I'm surprised they gave up so easily. Then again, Akuta always was pretty decisive. No, I'm afraid that we neither dealt her a decisive blow, nor were we able to make her show her hand. If anything, now she knows how strong we truly are. But she is a lot stronger than she lets on. Oh, I see. Yeah, she's a tough opponent. Looks like she wasn't kidding about exterminating us like cockroaches. She only took the direct approach this time because she thought she could wipe us out. This just wasn't the sort of fight she wanted. She'd rather retreat and figure out a strategy that will let her win without putting in any real effort. Well, that means, guys, the next time we see her, let's bring Uriel and Robin Hood. You know what I'm saying? Double Castoria, Uriel, Robin Hood. This just wasn't the sort of fight she wanted. She'd rather retreat and figure out a strategy that will let her win without putting in any real effort. Ah. Yeah, like John? Okay. Looks like that profile of her saying that she was a neat freak was right on the money. Oh, I'm a neat freak? Imagine. So you went and made a great fool of yourself. We will not laugh at you. Your little show with the Chaldeans was interesting. I blame no one but myself for my disgraceful performance. So perhaps now you have at least understand the threat these invaders pose, Your Imperial Majesty. Yo, fucking the Emperor is like a disapproving parent of Akuta. I am disappointed. You did not win. Threat. A threat, you say? Why should we feel threatened just because you retreated? Well, since your little display amused us, you may continue it. In fact, you may bring 10 of our puppets with you for the second act. With all due respect, Your Imperial Majesty, if you treat this latest disaster as mere entertainment, you might say the same of you, Akuta. Given the reluctance with which you engage in combat, we can only conclude that this is some sort of game to you. Akuta is going to spend 80% of this chapter to get the Emperor to do something. Yeah, I could see that. If you're going to fight, then fight to win. There's nothing to be gained by running away before you suffer so much as a single loss. I don't know, man. There's such thing as strategic retreats. Understood, Your Imperial Majesty. I won't fail again. Good. We look forward to a future showing with a bit more substance to it. Yeah, he's full of himself. Oh, I mean, shit. If you're full of yourself and you don't think tactically, you're gonna lose. And that will be your downfall. That will be your hubris. Oh, Your Imperial Majesty, you're so bad. Is this your way of punishing poor little Akuta? Is that how it seemed to you, Kaminsky? Oh, Kaminsky. Koiginskaya! We see no sense in punishing her when we do not yet even think of these Chaldeans as our enemy. Alright, I like this Emperor already. They may have come here from another world, but that is also true of you and Akuta. The fact that he's like, I think he's intentionally doing it. I think he's intentionally fucking mispronouncing it. Just to fuck with her, dude. Huh? Yes, I suppose that's true. That's like an actual play of power. If these Chaldeans are here to mount an attack, we would have to suspect you two as their advance guard. Akuta and I came here to pay our respects and offer our services as soon as we arrived, Your Imperial Majesty. But the only thing Chaldea has done since they arrived is cause trouble and mayhem in your territory. Don't you think that sets us apart kind of a lot? Indeed, you have a point, but that is not why Akuta went after them, to scold them for their poor manners. You outsiders certainly do care a great deal about etiquette. Man, they got that Stranger Things synth right there. Oh, we got some unknown guests, servants. Pretty dope. Don't know who they are. Don't know what type of skills they have. Huh. You know what? Why not? Oh, Rosh. We're gonna replace Changong for... I think this will be okay. 40%. Nah, man. Alright. I think I got the team. What's Akuta Hinako like? Well, the last version of me wasn't too involved with Team A, so I can't speak from experience. But her record said she was extremely careful in every aspect of her relationships to others. That reminds me. Katic used to say she had a personal connection to Rector Marsbury. Really? That's news to me. Then again, I could see her allowing Katic to believe that. But why would she do that? Probably to keep the kid at arm's length, I'd guess. I wouldn't be shocked to hear she had similar strategies for everyone. My guess is that she was trying to cultivate a very specific image for herself among Team A. Namely, to leave the faintest impression among them, to seem neither too hostile nor too greedy, or too friendly. Greedy. In other words, a stalwart misanthrope. Well, yeah, basically, but you don't have to be quite so blunt about it, Holmes. True, she did like to keep to herself. She did her best to avoid interacting with anyone. Ah, so like us, guys. The main thing I remember about her is how quiet she was. I never saw her get upset or even smile. If she wasn't curled up in a corner of her room reading, it was because she was getting new books from the library. I always felt bad about interrupting her. Honestly, I'm pretty sure she wasn't cut out for combat at all, no matter how much aptitude she may have had for being a master. But based strictly on her profile, out of all the cryptors, I thought she might be the only one we could maybe resolve things with peacefully. Well, you couldn't have been more wrong. I'm still getting chills from these icy glares of hers. I've never seen such naked contempt in my life. The only thing that comes close is Koyanskaya's glare whenever I make a move on her after having too much to drink. True, the Akuta Hinako we just fought was nothing like the quiet girl her profile described. Her sheer hostility was... No, not hostility, it's more like disgust. Either way, I never expected that from her. There's one thing I can remember that might help explain it. Oh, backstory. It was back when we were all taking a break in the rec room, sometime after Team A had been formed. Katic was nursing a drink while Beryl cheered him on. Ristaria and David were arguing about mythology. Paparoncino was teasing Ophelia with some sort of joke. As usual, Akuta was off reading by herself, refusing to participate in any of the conversations. I'm certain that whenever I looked directly at her, she always had her nose in her book. I'm sure anyone else who had been there would agree with me. Good night. Alright, see ya, Toms. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for hanging out. Good night. But when I happened to catch a glimpse of Akuta's reflection in a glass I was polishing, I realized that wasn't the case at all. She was actually just hiding her face behind the book, and was in fact keeping a close watch on each of us. She was so guarded, almost as though she was terrified of something. But by the time I turned around to look at her, she had her nose back in her book. She went right back to pretending to read the second she sent my eyes on her. I wonder why. Hey, what's up, Sergeant Oreo? What's up, Oreo? Well, that's kind of unnerving. Akuta wasn't disinterested in her teammates at all. If anything, I think she was so suspicious about something that she never let her guard down. Oh shit. Unfortunately, I was never able to ask her why she was so afraid of her team. It seemed like a subject I should avoid at all costs. It sounds to me like she was more guarded about people in general than her teammates specifically. Yeah, those types of people, man. It's almost like she was a certain superhuman creature. Domestic abuse? You think it's domestic abuse, Oreo? Maybe there's something she was trying to keep secret. We still have her background file, along with the results from her selection exam. Maybe we should take another look at it. She's a victim. Want to handle that, Holmes? This sort of thing is what you detective types are all about, right? That investigating cheating spouses, of course. Unfaithful spouses aside, this sort of thing is indeed where a true detective shines. By all means, send the data to my workshop. Uh-oh. We're in a fight, guys! Your attention, please. I have a Da Vinci warning to make. Xiangyang just fired another projectile. It doesn't look like this one's aimed at the village. But after calculating its landing point, I found it's coming from the same direction in which Akuta Hinako retreated. And I'm pretty sure that means Reinforcements, right? Yep. Yep. I think so too. Of course it'd be suicide to send normal soldiers via rocket, so it's probably carrying weaponry. Akut is almost certainly going to try and attack us again, so we need to be ready to fight back. Da Vinci, what about summoning more servants? I believe enough time has passed that it should be more than possible to do so. Second round. Hint, she's similar to a certain blonde character from the similar franchise. That's not Fate. Wanna just read him the whole story? Cap. Yep, we're all set there. In fact, I just finished the summoning right now. Since we're going up against an empire that has stood for thousands of years and its emperor. Oh my god. I decided to bring along 3 Musketeer rebels. I hope I get Bo. Musketeer rebels? Mordred, the rebel of the Round Table. Sup, guys? Spartacus, the liberator of the slave gladiators. Death to all oppressor! Oh my god, I love it. And Jin Ke, the world's foremost expert in assassinating Qin Shi Huang. Oh my god, she's hella relevant for this. Wait, what? That's why you brought me here? Man, look at all these Chinese servants in this Chinese LostBelt. Jin Ke's okay. Yeah, Jin Ke's okay. My legs are gone. What'd you do to your legs? Yeah, that makes sense. You're trying to take down the Qin Empire, right? And Qin Shi Huang with it, right? You're giving me another chance to kill him, right? Yes. Dado. Oh, that is great, really. Definitely could have picked anyone better for the job. Well, what's with the 3 Musketeers thing? Sacrifice them for the Twitch sub I gave you? Cap, Oreo. You know my spirit origin. Hell, even my noble phantasm has got to be stronger than ever thanks to the fame and tradition boost. So how come I'm getting treated like I'm second string? Marcus Berserker has literally one line. It's oppression bad every time. Hey, maybe we should summon Spartacus to talk to China. The current Chinese president. I mean, I don't have any objection to you choosing to summon me, of course. It's just pitiful. Now, we all hate oppressors here. I would be honored to fight by your side in toppling this one, heroic spirit assassin Jin Ke. No, not really, of course. I went to the gym. How's the gym, dude? I was off topic, but are you planning to buy Splatoon 3, John? No, I'm not. Deadbeat. Hell yeah, my old man's fought Chaldea a bunch of times too, you know. You said this guy's an emperor. No sweat then. I don't know what bad ass word Roman province he rules. Back ass word. Nice. I'm sure we'll have plenty of chances to off him. Jesus, Mo. Is it just me, or is Spartacus' inability make sense rubbing off on Mordred? I don't think so. I mean, true, she didn't always make the most sense in Camelot, but she was a huge help to us in London. Well, whatever. I'm just glad I'll have allies I can count on to help me out this time. Off him? Yeah, we're killing the Emperor. Since I finally have another chance to end Qin Shi Huang's life with my own hands, nothing else matters. Splatoon has a cool concept, but unfortunately it's tied to Nintendo Online Services. Yeah, their servers are fucking cheeks! Exactly, let us bring this oppressor to justice together. Nobody plays king around me and lives to do it again. Well, at least they should still be more help than Qin Yang was. So I hate to impose on you guys so soon, but the enemy's wasting no time coming after us. There's a servant headed our way at high speed, along with... hang on, there's more of them now. This is weird. I'm seeing magical energy signals, but no vital signs. Oh shit. What's going on? Robots? Foot soldiers. No, I can see they aren't human. Are those puppets? Perhaps some sort of automata? Oh, yeah, that's right. He did say he was going to send his puppets. When did you turn into an assassin? Ever since I played Assassin's Creed, Oreo. Correct. They may be silent, but they are soldiers nonetheless. Thanks to them, I'm finally able to make use of my true skills as a general. That was a bad joke. Doors that way. Those movements. I did not want to believe it was... Be careful, Saber. It seems they've added to their ranks as well. Hell yeah, they have. I don't know what this LostBelt shit's about, but this is my battlefield now. Whatever you're trying to pull, you better believe I'm gonna smash it. Well said. Now on, you will need to contend with me. With we. 3 musketeers. No, none of that. Shame on you. Guess Sparta really liked that name. Heroic spirits who delight in battle and bloodshed, huh? You make me sick. Make sure to finish them this time, Saber. Don't hold anything back. Very well, Master. Then I shall end this with my secret attack. Secret attack? The secret attack? You got a secret attack? Okay. Well, time to whip this general's ass yet again. 52,000, 70,000. Wow. My body, please hold together. Aww. It didn't kill him. Right. Uh-oh. We're gonna defense up here for a second. Oh shit. Rare Kita extra attack? Yep. It's time, baby! Shella! Wait, what? Already? NP loss, attack up, damage cut. Okay. I didn't even break his bar. Oh god. Oh. Well, that was unfortunate. Okay then. I got Spartacus. This is this is bad. This is bad. And he has damage cut too. From 1 turn to return 8. Man, they really hate fucking Okita. That's for damn sure. Oh, bitch. And Castoria's dead once again. Yeah, it's the meme, dude. That's some stars here. Oh! That's not good. Poison? Bro, what is he getting his NP up? Jesus. We're just gonna quick it up here. Wow! Oh, guts. My god. Do I have any more? What's his NP again? Let's see. Okay. This is unfortunate. We have to do it. Jeez! Uh-oh. That's not good. Shit. Done? And just hope for the best. So we get our NPs. Because he's gonna crit like crazy. Critical down. Okay. Let's hope. Robin has MP. Losing to Lon Lane. I'll be honest. I was kind of using the friend support, not the friend support, but the NPC support servants. Robin for the kill? No. Rip. He immediately critted Castoria, dude. Uh-oh. That's bad. Don't hit Robin. Okay, we're good. Right? Okay, we're good. Wow, he really hates Robin. Holy shit. Can I get my poison? Oh! Oh my god! Okay, this should kill. I'm pretty sure this should kill. It was a Robin solo all along. Easy. Yeah, it was a Robin solo all along, guys. Oh my god! 295 HP! I was way too close for comfort. Oh my god, dude. This isn't a solo. Not even close, easy clip. Persis, I cannot believe that even my leadership is not enough to defeat them. Well, you barely almost defeated us there. My fucking god. Oh, yep. What's up, Cat? What's up, Derpy? How you guys doing? Let's roll for Summer Scotty. Her FA is hot as fuck. Ooh, her final ascension art is hot. Okay. Okay. Wearing a mask to boost his leadership capabilities, a level of influence over his forces that borders on a curse. That saber's true name is the Prince of Lan Ling, also known as Gao Changgong of the Northern Qi. Saber, stand down. We're going to regroup. But we cannot win this battle after your noble phantasm failed. We need a wholly new strategy. Maybe you should try your Fujino since she's level 90. She could be fun. John, why are you missing my messages? Oh, I'm sorry. Compass, how you doing? I have to pee, John. What the... So your messages are... Nano, I have to pee, John. To wiggle. To copium. Just call him K-pop star. Hello. I don't know, the MP was doing work. Yeah, the MP was fucking critting me out of fucking nowhere. Homeraholic, welcome to the stream. Yeah, very worthwhile messages. Yes, as you wish, Master. It's very worthwhile. The enemy servant Master have retreated. Looks like we managed to survive again. Are you alright, Benihime? It must be difficult for you to be in combat given your condition. I'm fine, it's just a little fever. Yeah, it's just a little fever. That's our master for you. I applaud your mental mettle. You're not succumbing to this disease. The soldier robot things turned out to be pretty freaking pathetic, huh? Can't believe this king uses them to fight his wars. I've seen scarier dolls. I thought they were supposed to be weapons. Yeah, I figured they'd never send reinforcements by rocket like that. Obviously, I was wrong. No normal flesh and blood soldiers could have survived the impact, but it's no issue for these things. Would it be possible to collect their remains? I'd like to study them further. At a glance, they look a lot like the same kinds of automata we fought dozens of times before. I'm interested in their energy source. I think it may shed some light on this world's inner workings. Nah, but I wanted to say hi and come here before I go out to eat. Friend's coming over soon and we gotta go out. Alright. Well, but yeah, Mura, Holly, thank you for coming into the stream. I try to stream FGO on weekdays as much as I can. Try to catch up with all the NA crowds. I have a 2-month-old account so far. We're progressing a little bit nicely in terms, well, progress anyway. I mean, I have yet to do the pseudo singularities. I'm doing LostBelt 3 first off, and then once I'm done with LostBelt 3, I'll work on the pseudo singularities, get that done, and then LostBelt 4 or 5. We'll be on track. We'll be on track. Anyway, what is it, Neza? Something on your mind? Yes, possibly. I would like to take a look at the remains as well. Oh, looking at remains? We saw your battle from here as well. You need not bother with a third attempt. Your servant alone is clearly no match for them. I'm afraid not, Your Imperial Majesty. Then we shall provide you with further assistance, although these servants are indeed formidable foes. Another 100 or 200 foot soldiers are unlikely to make much difference. Ah, what of your Shangyu? Lord Shangyu, but he's... Indeed, even now he remains one of our most helpful retainers. Have you gotten this far in 2 months? You're doing great. Feels good, man. But it is when facing an unknown enemy that he shines brightest. But thank you for the follow, Hamuraholic. It would be a waste to keep him confined to Shanyang under these circumstances, so we shall lend him to you. Make good use of him. Uh-oh. I will, Your Imperial Majesty. Such unexpected delight. You are far too kind. Still, sending Shangyu out to the front line will require some time to prepare. In the meantime, keep a close eye on Chaldea and continue to ensure they do not attempt to take any action against our empire. Yes, Your Imperial Majesty. Well, well, I've never seen Akuta get flustered before. Who knew she had a girlish side to her? That said, I'm surprised you're bringing out Shang Yu now, Your Imperial Majesty. Don't you think it's time you started playing around? Stop playing around? What a strange question. Do we appear to be treating this as a game to you? Konanskaya? Konanskaya. Yeah, he's definitely messing with her, dude. He's intentionally messing with her. It's Koyanskaya. If you truly see Chaldea as a threat now, the sensible thing to do would be wipe them out in a single overwhelming strike. And in your case, Your Imperial Majesty, you could accomplish that merely by lifting your little finger. Hey, Koyanskaya. Hey, Koyanskaya. Bitch. Yeah, that's for... She'd be fucking stepping on food, dude. Disgusting. Yes, we could if we so desired. And yet you still sent Akuta Hinako out instead. This latest decision may have seemed like you taking things a bit more seriously, but you actually have no reason to believe it will be a decisive blow. I actually like this outfit of hers, though. Really nice looking. To be honest, Your Imperial Majesty, you aren't testing Chaldea, you're testing Akuta Hinako, aren't you? Indeed, we can see quite clearly the threat the Chaldeans pose stems from being backed into a corner, so to speak. Yeah, it's a great outfit, yeah, boopa. What we have yet to see is how Akuta will behave when she believes she has found a means to defeat them. Still doesn't trust Akuta, or me, or one bit, huh? Well, I guess the king of this LostBelt wouldn't be a fool, but I can't tell how seriously this whole thing is being taken. It's so much harder to read someone when you can't see their face. That aside, we underestimate these servants. We thought they would be a little more than ghosts, but it seems they are quite skilled. Yes, they are. The magecraft they use is very different from the sage arts your empire has cultivated. Sage arts, huh? So there's one more to using servants than summoning the souls of decorated heroes and commanding them? The difference between mere necromancy and heroic spirit summoning is that heroic spirits make contracts to serve their masters of their own free will. So these dead souls lend their strength in response to the existential threat faced by their world. Would you say that is correct? Korean Chihuahua? I thought I spelled it wrong at first, so I typed it again. Yes. Yes, exactly, Your Imperial Majesty. And once again, my name is Koyanskaya. What a horrific proposition. To think your world that was so peerless it could not even let the dead rest in peace. We would never permit such things to exist in our domain. Those who meet glorious ends would never think to threaten the peace of our world. I'm sure I doubt something like the Counterforce would ever even take root here. We dislike the idea of these guests traipsing about with their ghosts, doing whatever they please. Fortunately, we have heroes sleeping here who are far more ferocious than these mere ghosts. Is that not correct, Captain of the Guard? Indeed, Your Imperial Majesty. Given this potential threat to our nation, I suggest we summon the one sleeping in Mount Lee. Yes, perhaps you are right. Some basic precautionary measures should suffice. We command that the frozen heroes be awakened. Frozen heroes? Oh. Great. Yes, Your Imperial Majesty. Ooh, does this mean you're finally taking this seriously? Okay. These heroes that are slumbering in a mountain near a mountain or a volcano, that doesn't sound great. Usually when you find something, you know, hibernating, usually a bad sign. Ah, my favorite, guys. This will do. This will do just perfectly. Section 3, LostBelt. Aberrant Shadow. Is the Aberrant Shadow. Man, that was a hell of a quarrel. Keep this up and one of you is gonna end up dead. A quarrel? I think you misunderstand. We were genuinely risking our lives. Oh, why's that? For that matter, why'd you hit those guys so hard anyway? I mean, I know they started it, but still, you guys must have really hate each other. Pardon me, forgive the interruption, but have you ever seen these automata before? Nope, never. What are those things anyway? At first I was freaking out because I thought you killed them. But then I saw they didn't bleed even when their limbs broke off, so I thought they might be scarecrows. Making scarecrows that complex seems kind of pointless. So now I don't know what to think. Come on, what kind of scarecrow would go around picking fights? Good point. Miss Benihime, could I have a word with you on the Shadow Border? Tell me, what do you make of the villagers' reactions? They really took all this in stride, maybe too much so. Yeah, they're fucking chill as shit. Indeed, they seem to be completely oblivious to the danger. They were far more worked up when they found us trampling their fields. I can understand how they might regard our fight with Akita as something that doesn't concern them. But the same cannot be said for these mechanical dolls. Akita Hinako did not bring these over from proper human history. This technology is foreign to us. What's more, Shanyang clearly sent them to her to reinforce her. All this leads me to believe these automata are a type of weapon native to this world, yet the people who live here claim never to have seen them before. So what? Maybe these are just a bunch of backward country bumpkins. We can assume that Akita has formed an alliance with this world's ruler, just like we've seen in previous LostBelts. For the moment, let us further assume this ruler is in fact Qin Shi Huang. If true, it is certainly sensible that he would send these automata to aid her in battle. It then stands to reason that on seeing us fight their nation's armed forces, these farmers would see us as a threat and treat us accordingly. And yet that proves not to be the case. In which case, I can draw only one conclusion, which is that these villagers are so wholly ignorant of war that they do not even know weaponry. Oh shit. Say what? Is that even possible? It is. However, we all saw that their fight or flight reflex tended toward the former on our initial encounter. So while I doubt that this world is completely devoid of danger... You hear that racket outside too? Fucking frost giants are here. Oh, it's more of those strange monsters! Why are you freaking out? Isn't the supervisor's job to get rid of things like that? How the hell are we supposed to chase those things away with a stick? Please, travelers, you've got to help us. Indeed, I believe we should lend a helping hand here as well. Right, moving to intercept hostiles. If it's the frost giants, I would be fucking laughing. Man, Koi and Sky brought all the fucking people, dude. Shit. No fucking way, dude. I was joking! Oh. Gonna need a bigger stick. Not usable due to poison for... damn it. I was joking. Blast them, Paracelsus. We shall send our message. It was a necessary sacrifice. Oh, goodbye.
皆さんのおかげです。
It was all a big farming node. Hold on. Why is your NP half as strong as a normal AoE? Those creatures aren't native to this land either. No, they weren't. That was a Jotun, a type of giant we fought in the Scandinavian LostBelt. Well, this just keeps getting weirder, huh? A few of them are running away, so they probably got a nest somewhere around here. Yo, let's just nuke them. Make us suffer. Year 1 game balance. God, I wish Paracelsus did a little bit more damage, but that's fine. Yeah, better track him down and wipe him out, or things will get worse around here, seeing how this village has shit all for defenses. Man, you guys really are amazing. I can't believe you took care of those scary monsters just like that. There's nothing I like more than shielding the weak. I hate to think of us as weak, but I can't blame you. The only way we could have won is with Heavenly Emperor's divine aid. I see, then the reason you supervisors wield weapons is indeed solely to defend the village. That's right. Not that we have a lot to do, of course. Usually the most we have to worry about is chasing off the odd stray dog or boar. Well, that and helping the occasional drunkard cool off, I guess. What about invasions from foreign countries? Are you not concerned about those? They're like, what country? What other foreign countries? This is the only country. Foreign countries? You know, the places foreigners come from. Remember how the elder used to tell us he heard there were places other than here than when he was just a kid? Just a moment, please. What exactly do you mean when you say foreigners? What do we mean? I'm not sure what to say. We just heard rumors that they say they look just like us, but they're actually monsters that are scarier than any boar. What? And that they like to eat our livers instead of our crops. That's why we thought you were going to eat us when you first showed up. Sorry about that. Man, they're fucking chill as fuck. Like, if we were gonna fucking devour them and be fucking cannibals, they would fight for their life and shit, man. But they're chill. What are we, ogres? I guess we're ogres to them. I see, now I understand. You know what's really funny? The Jotunheim would have fucking, you know... Man, they would have not lasted if fucking the Titans came from AOT came in here, dude. I see. Now I understand. John thinks everyone's a cannibal again. What he said was like, oh, they're like us, but they try to eat our livers. Is that not true? That cannibals eat body parts of humans? I think John Jason, a cannibal fetish. Nice. Has a cannibal fetish. John Jason, a cannibal. I didn't know Jason was from the from Argonauts has a cannibal fetish. The people of this LostBelt have no concept of separate nations, or at least their only knowledge is derived from distorted ancient legend and hearsay. So what you're saying, the probability Qin Empire dominated this entire world? You're kidding. Is it even possible for people to put aside all their ethnic and religious differences to make that happen? So that's why they've never seen soldiers before, let alone war. That means this world is so perfectly peaceful that not only do people not need to arm themselves, they do not even know what weapons are. Man. And we gotta destroy this world too. Man, the first two LostBelts were like really crappy. But this, they're kind of like woefully ignorant, but they're like they can live their lives peacefully. Like the occasional boar or like drunkard would happen to be there, but yeah, that kind of sucks though. This country is the ideal nation made reality. Can you even imagine such a thing? I can't. It can't exist in our world. Oh my god, it's terracotta. It's the terracotta soldiers. I have arrived at Mount Lee, Your Imperial Majesty. Which warrior would you like me to unseal? If this were a foreign expedition, it would be no matter if they were somewhat free-spirited. But since this is a domestic matter, we would prefer not to use someone too rambunctious. Then you are saying we should not evaluate our warrior on combat ability alone. If they were to incite a rebellion, we would not keep an eye on them and Chaldea at the same time. For example, do not even think about releasing anyone like the Paoyan brothers. They could get carried away and try to take over the empire for themselves. We need a warrior who is not only brave, but also kind and modest. One who is fiercely loyal to this empire and its people, and who will defend them at all costs. We would like you to choose this warrior, Captain. Me, Your Imperial Majesty? Are you sure you want me to handle such an important task? Why else would we send you, our Captain of the Guard, all the way to Mount Lee? Surely you're aware that reviving a frozen hero carries some risk. Well, yes, of course. Something could even go wrong with their mind during the unsealing, causing them to fly into a rage. It would be bitterly ironic if we were to release a hero for the purposes of preventing a war, only for them to transform into disaster incarnate. So we deemed it prudent to have you present for the unsealing in the event such a danger did present itself. Do you understand? So you're saying you want me to deal with them in case they happen to go berserk? Indeed, this hero must be strong enough to defeat these heroic spirits from another world. But not so strong that you would be unable to stop them in such an unfortunate situation. With all these requirements to consider, would you not prefer to choose this hero yourself? I see, your kindness and wisdom humbles me, Your Imperial Majesty. Alright, we gotta fight some terracotta warriors and this guy. Frozen heroic spirits. Interesting. I see you have yet another impressive card up your sleeve. Mount Lee is the jewel of our empire. It is the mausoleum where the brave warriors who once fought by our side now sleep in peace. Wait, that's fucking hypocritical. You're a damn hypocrite. Dead ghouls? Okay, buddy. True, it's always tricky figuring out what to do with the brutes you use to establish a new regime. Short-sighted, short-tempered rulers tend to go the whole "you have outlived your usefulness" route, and just off their service. Sounds like Darth Vader right there. But not you, Your Imperial Majesty. How clever of you to literally keep them on ice so they can be useful to you again. These warriors deserve to be praised for all eternity for their help in establishing peace. They're not dead, they're just sleeping. Yeah, but we're kind of just like freezing them in like cryo sleep though. That said, we cannot just bestow all of them with the same immortality we possess. While there is little that we can be done to cushion the shock they experience whenever they are awakened, see how much has changed. Willfully so too. Fighting on new battlefields, that has become a common enough occurrence for them that they are now accustomed to it. Dude, they're fucking... That said, it's Gamer Boy time! Pog. Yo, they're fucking... They got that advanced technology. They got that Halo technology for cryo sleep. What do you think? You not agreed it is a much cleaner system than your heroic spirits? You'll know what I mean. Okay. Oh yes, I can't wait to see what happens next. I've always loved the word freeze. Okay, I'm actually liking... Okay, I thought this LostBelt has been very slow. But after the introduction to the introductions of the introductions to the introduction, it's getting better. Oh my god, I got seeds, let's go. It's getting better. I like it. Oh my god. Yes. Oh my god. We can do it. Alright. Think Sonics. Eh. Eh. Oh, whoops. Where is it? Or establishing Chaldea's new base and being an intro to the LostBelt proper. True. Got Dragon's Meridian here. I hope this will work. Man, the fact that, you know, Demonic Beasts of the Strangeland, that the Mystic Code gimmick is kind of annoying, because I want to switch. Want to know if there's a place around here known for its cold? Yes, both types of monsters that have been attacking recently hail from frigid climates. It stands to reason that they have fashioned a nest somewhere nearby that is suitably cold. Can you think of any such place? Should be fine as long as there's 3 enemies. Once the intro has been completed, several events are flagged to change from taking place pre-LostBelt to taking place during the LostBelts. Oh hey, Unrelenting. Can't really think of much that's near here. Maybe he means a place beyond the village border fence. Well, it's hard to say since nobody's ever gone there. Hold on, none of you have ever been outside your village? Not even once? Well, no. I mean, it's prohibited for one thing. Yeah, most glorious and majestic heavenly emperor decreed that we're not supposed to change residences without permission. I mean, you're not really changing your residence, you're... walking? Back had to take call to be fight more? Yeah, we did. We got some fights in. Come to think of it, there was that time when around 10 people wandered in after their village flooded. But even then, most glorious and majestic heavenly emperor decides where refugees like that will go, so they never want for anything. We thought you guys were refugees at first, too. This is not a village, but a cage. Curse these oppressors. I'm so mad I could dance! Why Spartacus in a shit-eating grin? But really, why would you even want to leave the village? Yeah, we have everything we need right here. Why would we just wander off to someplace we don't even know? A couple of mostly just gnats and lizards. Yeah, we got fought some gnats, giants and lizards. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, Sonic. Are you truly okay with that? I'm trying. It's okay, Sonic. Well, yeah, I know I've never even thought about going outside the village before. I suppose this is the inevitable result of living in a single place where all one's needs are met. Yeah, miss, have you got a minute? What is it? Well, would you mind if we talked over there? Oh no. What's going on? So what's this about? Okay, so don't tell the grown-ups about this. But I might know about a cold place nearby. You do? I know it's wrong to break the rules, but I can't help it. I want to know what it's like outside the village. Natural curiosity. So sometimes I sneak out to go exploring when everyone else is busy working the fields. See? Kids will always be kids. My boy, yeah. I know just how you feel. There's just something enchanting about the outside world. Really? Do you like exploring too, miss? Nope, not a fan. Yep, I love it. I knew you would say that, senpai. You always enjoy meeting new people, after all. I see, I guess you and me are a lot alike then. So what can you tell us about this cold place? Well, I haven't been there in a long time, and I only went once, but I remember there was a dark and chilly spot in the forest not too far from here. Is a crush 100%? Yo, I mean... if I were a little boy and I looked at Mosh, I would be 100% crushing on her. I remember it being really creepy. If I were a monster, I'm sure that's where I would live. Yes, boy, the most generic character in all the LostBelts besides the generic NPCs. I don't see Gerda. Gerda gone, man. Oh, so you found a lead on the Krachot nest, have you? That should be very useful. Well done. This puts Coin Sky squarely in our sights. I've got you by the tail now, you little minx. I agree, we should take care of this nest sooner rather than later. But what about Akuta? I'm pretty sure she's keeping careful watch of us and just waiting for another chance to attack. Wasting time in a deadlock with her will not help us. For the time being, we need to focus on any possible lead to bring us within the reach of Koinskaya. If we leave after dark from the opposite side of the village where Akuta attacked, we should be able to sneak out. Someone will need to stay behind to protect the Shadow Border while we are gone, just in case. And hop. And hop. Even so, it is worth the risk of dividing our forces to investigate this possible demonic beast nest. Well then all we gotta figure out is who stays and who goes. You should be part of the expedition team, Holmes. No point in a detective holding down the fort, right? Setting aside for a moment that armchair detectives are, to use the modern parlance, very much a thing, I am forced to concur that this investigation must be conducted on site. Very well then, I will go and investigate this nest. Fortunately, my wounds have completely healed now. Miss Benihime, I would like you to lead this expedition. Left to my own devices, it is entirely plausible that I may become so engrossed in solving this mystery that I take another tumble over a waterfall. I'll come along too, Senpai. Please say you'll do it. In that case, why don't you choose the last expedition members, Benihime? We sure have got no shortage of options. Who do you want to bring? Yeah, let's bring Jinka. You know. Of course, I'm actually quite good at locating things, you know. But you'll still need to smash any monsters you find along the way, won't you? In that case, I should come along too. I'll crush any oppression we find. Then Mordred and I will hold the fort. If you want, Neza and me could go squish anyone who says we couldn't take on that cryptor chick while you're out demonic beast hunting. Just focus on keeping the Shadow Border safe, okay? Please? Yeah, I was kidding. Freaking fun please over here. Damn, son. Wow, riding around on your shoulders almost feels like flying, Spartacus. Aw, that's cute. Even familiar scenery can seem completely different when viewed from a new perspective. That small change can help you see things you've never noticed. Sometimes you see beauty and goodness you overlooked. Others you see evil and cruelty you cannot ignore. It is all part of growing up. Mo just wants to fight all the things. I kinda understand why. That's a lot of words. I think that what Spartacus is trying to say is that you're right to want to see the world outside your village. I am? You are, my little rebel. I wish I was as tall as you, Spartacus. That will come with training. I wasn't much bigger than you when I was your age, you know. Really? Then I can actually be like you someday, Spartacus? Of course you can. Anyone can be like me. Life is rebellion against adversity. I was a little worried about having a child lead the way, but Spartacus is actually pretty good with him. Who'd have thought? He is, yes, and since he's carrying the boy on his shoulders, we're making good time. That said, we can't go too quickly, or Benihime will have trouble keeping up. Don't push yourself too hard, alright? Benihime, if you get tired, I'll give you a piggyback. I'll do my best. Still poisoned. I can see more farmland up ahead. Is this a neighboring village? We could save time if we go through it, but I'll get in trouble if someone notices. Maybe we should go around. Hey, do you smell that? Yes, there's a definite scent of blood on the wind. I forgot if anyone mentioned Urobuchi wrote LostBelt 3. I mean, LostBelt 3 is not too bad. Ah, yes, I suppose that would make sense. If the monster nest is in fact where the boy is taking us, then we are moving along the same path the monsters themselves did. Any village along the way would surely be subject to these beast depredations. Boy, go find a safe place to hide and stay there until we get back. We won't be long. Okay, be careful, alright? Or, Bucci wrote Fate Zero if anyone needs reference. Oh, that's really good then. This is awful. What a gruesome sight. From the look of things, I don't think there were any survivors. All the neighboring village got fucking razed. Be careful. I can still smell the foul stench of those man-eating beasts. Yes, they're still close by. They will no doubt have noticed our scent as well. Mark Rachat. And there they are. There's a lot of them too. Just as well, if we do not take care of them now, they will go on hunt for prey in other villages. Let's do it. Your orders, please, master. Oh, shit. Dude, no wonder why the writing is pretty decent. I like it. The writing's pretty good.
それでは始めるとするか。おい、あとは頼んだぞ。ここでこうだ。当然だろ。
戦いですか。白兵戦行きます。今のうちに準備は。もちろん。
この私に命令か。
Alright, Jason.
行け。
Yeah, I like the characterization for Spartacus and Jinka. Yeah, it's really good. Goodbye. Go, Jason, go!
白兵戦行きます。
Hell yeah, motherfucker.
今のうちに。
Aw, still on that one turn? Kidding me, right?
勝利は目前だな。
望まれることを望まれたように。
アルゴノーツ、羊。この私に。おいおいおい。
I'll just go for the chain.
行け。
Jason working it?
アル
Yeah.
ゴノーツ、アストラプステアルゴ。
Oh, they're still alive! That's fine. Loop-de-loop! Yes. Might as well, guys. This is a little overkill. Well, actually, it's plenty overkill.
なんで
But they deserve it!
アルゴノーツ、出陣の時だ。
That's what they get for fucking killing all the fucking poor villagers.
までもなくあなたは星をかざすでしょう。
No mercy.
行け。
For killing all those poor fucking villagers.
ストラプステアルゴ。
I remember these guys breathing fire. Kill the lizards, yeah. Fuck these lizards. Lizard scum. I don't remember these guys breathing fire, so where did the smoldering earth come from? I have no idea. Oh, what's going on? Hostiles eliminated. The battle is over. Now these people can rest in peace. I like to think they can. At least. What is it, Sir Detective? Have you noticed something? Master Benihime, how did this latest battle feel to you? They did seem to be more coordinated than they should. Weird tattoos. I agree, the Krachot we fought in the Russian LostBelt never behaved like this. These were weaker individually, but had a sort of cunning and intellect to make up for it. Their loss of strength is almost certainly due to the change in environment. For creatures accustomed to cold, even this weather must seem oppressively hot. Still, they were working as a team, not like a pack of wild animals either, but a trained unit. Did someone have to gone to the trouble to train them? It's early yet to be certain, but yes, it does seem likely. Do you think Koyanskaya is behind this? If she is, that would raise its own questions. Namely, when did she have the time to do so? The answers will surely become apparent in time. Fortunately, they left footprints we can follow. Good point. At least we know we're going in the right direction. I'll go get the boy. Meet us outside the village. No one so young should have to see something like this. I didn't know Spartacus was so kind. He might not look like it, but his purpose was always to protect the weak. Once he believes someone needs protecting, he will do anything to keep them safe. Of course, that often ends in him sacrificing anyone and everything to do so. Or anyone and everyone to do so. I guess that's a berserker for you. They're nothing if not committed. Very interesting indeed. We're progressing through the story very, like, I can tell the quality of writing has gone considerably up because, like, they're very short, but they're brief enough to get through, right? Which is kind of weird. Like, it's so jarring. Like, the very beginning of the introductions to LostBelt 3, right? Even though it's very jarring. It feeds you enough information to get through, and then you're going to the next one, and then you're fine. Good progress, yes, little filler. Yep. They give you enough information. I appreciate that. We go again. Yeah, it's nice that there's a good balance between talking and gameplay. It's just ahead. There's this huge hole in the ground you can use to get inside. I see, so they have taken up residence in a cave. It's really cold and dark inside. I got scared, so I didn't get very far in before I turned back. Personally, I can't wait to read through LostBelt 6. It's the 6. It's the most popular of all, according to Famitsu. Well, I'm gonna get there eventually. It seemed like it was really deep though, because it was echoing like crazy. What does that sound? What does it sound? That does sound like it would work as a good home for monsters who prefer the cold. Forget sounds like. We're obviously in the right place. If only it was fun. I see, we're surrounded. How exciting. I'm so sorry, I should have been more alert. While you were an absolutely superlative navigator before returning to the front lines, Mrs. Caroline, I cannot blame Miss Benihime for relaxing her guard now that you are back at her side once more. Aren't you guys scared? Oh, don't worry. This journey would have ended ages ago if everyone here couldn't crack a joke in the face of mortal peril. Alrighty. 4 incoming. Man, we're making good progress. We're getting to fights. I mean, yes, we're on the kind of cope side of the fights, but fun. Alright, how long is it? 2 turns out of 2. Jesus Christ. It's also really unfortunate that our boy Chen can't swap off, but it's fine. Freaking Mystic Cone poisoning. I hope this doesn't become more prevalent. I really hope this doesn't become more prevalent for the time being. In the future LostBelts. Or God. That'd be 80 and I don't have enough. Okay.
単純単純いけませんね。ロミオの下
Yeah, 75. And
レオ
then
の受難出直していらっしゃい。呵責なく影温情なく好機ですよ。かかる火の粉見せますこのように攻めるのです。ギャ将軍
we're going back fighting lizards. I feel it's only right to bring back our friend Mr. Golem Maker. I see. Alright. Swap with Castoria here. Oh, I should have swapped with this one. Oh, I'm dumb. Oh well. Alright, we're going all in then. I should have swapped with this one. I'm dumb. I could have actually got 3. That's fine though. Oh well. Mistakes were made.
なんで
そして呵責なく
It's gone. You'll kill. I know.
それはいつか来る
But in
兆し
terms
か
of
もしれない
optimal, I should have just swapped over to my other Castoria that used her all of her skills. That's fine. How does request go anyway? You just have to add anyone who requests you to use their service? Yup. And then use your channel points for requests.
必要な犠牲でした。
A necessary sacrifice.
ごめんなさい
Rip Castoria.
鐘の音が聞こえる
Yeah. Alright. We're fighting back-to-back lizards. Alright. Mr. Golem Maker. Okay. Alright. Got a VK Bron. Ha! Too easy. This is so strange. I thought the Krachat and giants would be living in different places. Indeed, Krachat destroyed that village, but we followed their tracks only to find giants. Now I wonder what we'll find in that cave. There's only one way to find out. Just standing here thinking won't get you any answers, Sir Detective. What about the boy? Don't you think it's too dangerous to bring him in here with us? Be that as it may, we cannot let him return on his own either. There's no telling how many demonic beasts could be lurking nearby. Then we need someone to stay here and guard him. No, you can't do that. You all need to stick together if you're gonna fight those monsters. Take me with you. I'm sure I'll be safe as long as I stay close to Benihime. Jesus Christ, kid. Guess that makes sense, yeah. I'm proud of you, boy. You have spirit, embracing adversity like this. You have faced the fears oppressing you, and rebelled against them. Come with us, I will be your shield and guide, and sing a song of triumph in your honor. Well, I guess safety in numbers? Question mark? Indeed, we're not called heroic spirits for nothing. I promise we will not let your bravery go to waste. Alright. Alright, Sonic. Another Lancer. We're gonna grab a VK Brawn. Black Rail, huh? Damn. Oh, the Berserker. Okay. Maybe Berserker Chen Yong support. I just realized Berserker Chen Yong support. Maximize the power. Let's see. How do I do this? I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. We'll just have to plug him later. We'll just have to plug him later. Well, this answers one question. Take a look. Over here, we have giant tracks, and over here, we have Krachat dung. Does that mean they've been living here together? Much as I would like to laugh the notion off, we have seen ample evidence of their cohabitation. These demonic beasts have been quite thoroughly altered. So much so that they have begun sharing their territory with altogether different species. Fucking... Man, this fucking LostBelt be fucking getting all peaceful and shit within, like, species. Coexistence within species? That's crazy. So someone's been going around domesticating the same beasts that led to their LostBelts getting pruned away. Pretty horrible hobby. And of course, there's a yet more significant question. To what end? Sonic, if only I had Merlin, I'll be like, yes, more Buster. More Buster. Maybe they don't have an end in mind. You said this coin Skya went around the other LostBelts tormenting innocent people for kicks, right? Maybe releasing man-eating beasts into peaceful agricultural village with no defenses is just more of that. Oh. Uh-oh, I think they've spotted us. Preparing for combat. Alright, we're just getting to combat. They're species. We're getting there. Enough to overcome the caster attack modifiers. Ooh. Jason would have been fine here, but sometimes you gotta do that. Buster up. That's for like 3 turns, right? To all allies when defeated, 5 turns. Apply invincible 2 times. Cover HP. Let's see how much he gets at 8. Oh, that's a good amount, actually. Boom, 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 boom. We're gonna save this for later. Got to make you work for the win sometimes. True. Defined work. Yes, define work. One turn left. Him with the battery here. Give him this. And we go for a... Hit me! Why are you not hitting me? Ah, annoying. Hit me. Oh, we're out. We're out of the thing. Oh my god. Relax there, buddy.
ロミオの悲嘆
Kinda sucks that we have to use it, but
いざ開演の時いいでしょう我が装具の題名
you needed to use some brain power. Very cap, sir.
削り取れ悲劇を差し上げよう
Oh no. Don't. Alright, we need to kill this thing.
やります。負けないぞ。も
了解した
ちろん突破します。えい
Oh, it crit Castoria. Come on,
こ
dude.
の辺りでいいんじゃない？
Wow, dude. Every single time. I'm mad. Okay, dude. Every single
加
time.
減なく
I'm not even joking.
後期ですよ行け
Smash. Now we have to bust her up from Gong. Yeah, I guess.
自爆しかありますまい
One turn left on that. Oh, are you joking, dude? Ah.
ひらめきましたぞ
I would love to use Gong stuff,
では
but
始めようでは始め
alright, let's just hit him with a stun. And let's hope we hit
ではいい
something.
だな
Unleash your power, Golem Man.
母に生まれ知性を生み命を満たす武器を振るえば悪魔はされるルーアハを抱きし汝の名はアダムなり
Oh, okay. I shouldn't be worried then.
石の巨人よ暴力を前
Damn. We shall Shakespeare
なる
this.
ほど悲劇を差し上げよう風よ吹け吹け吹くがいい
See, you just had to believe. Dude, I had to believe that every single time my cast story is involved, she always fucking dies. She always fucking dies. It's crazy. Believe in my cheeks. What I gotta believe in. Always dies. Always dies, dude. Yeah, this will be fun. The double Castoria system always works. Damn, it's not easy fighting so many of them at once. And they just keep coming. Our initial goal was to exterminate the Krachat, so this was more or less inevitable. Take care of the boy, Spartacus. No problem. Oh. We just gotta keep fighting to believe. Gotta fight to believe. Special attack hit effects. There will be a specific hit effect. Oh, okay.
みんなついてきて。
Oh, there's 10! Oh, shit. Okay.
白兵戦行きます。やだな。
ここでこうだ
Attack up.
戦いですか。負 けないぞ。
この私に命令か。行け、我らアルゴノーツ。アストラプステアルゴ。
Should have Golem Man for this one. Nah, we didn't need Golem Man for this one, Cap. Due to poison.
戦いですか。もちろん。
アルゴノーツ、出陣の時だ。行け、我らアルゴノーツ。アストラプステアルゴ。
Vermos at home. Don't have Muramasa? Use these ones. Should be fine. Oh, just not quite enough, I see. Should've brought Shakespeare. Kinda sucks. Oh well. I'm gonna be losing some of my my attack up too, which kind of does suck. Look at that. Not gonna be able to do that, unfortunately. Wow, they just all skilled up instead? Interesting. Unfortunate. Ouch. Wow, they really don't like Paracelsus, huh? Can we kill? I probably don't think so because the amount of he only has one artifactivist there, so don't think it's gonna work. So he's gonna do like minuscule damage. Yeah. Gonna have at least two. Oh, he has one still. Unfortunate. Maybe I should have just started him on with Paracelsus first. Yeah, the plan would be... Yeah! Okay, so Paracelsus, we wait the next turn, try and see if Jason has NP. I think that would have been fine. Just gotta have Paracelsus first. Oh well. Next time. They're retreating? That can't be right. There must be more to this. I agreed. In fact, their whole style of combat was odd. Yes, this goes well beyond sharing territory. They're even fighting as a team. We can now be certain beyond any doubt that someone is controlling them. Do you think we'll find Koinska further inside this cave? I do not imagine we'll be quite so fortunate, but we should go to meet whoever called them off. Once we've taken them out, that should stop these monsters from attacking other villages. Do you mind if we continue onward, little rebel? Okay, you'll keep me safe, right, Spartacus? Of course I will, as long as you are prepared to face your fears. Nothing can stop me. Nothing can stop him. It's true. Okay, your formation. So the plan would be take Para, and I guess we take a Shakespeare? Because he's the only battery that we have. Yeah, we take a Shakespeare there. Yeah, that should work. Oh. This is C. Honey Lake. Apply Ignore Invincible and apply 40% special attack. Burn for yourself. Respawned. A lot of Bond CE ones. It's crazy. Honey Lake NP5. Interesting. Just 5. Hey, just time for Johnny Street. Yeah, Bond is what most people grab since they don't have much more than the Castori skills most of the time. Just 5 hours and 19 minutes late. Don't worry. I did a 2-hour stream of just testing Red Dead Redemption on Xenia, on my Xenia emulator. So technically, it's only been 3 hours. You're only 3 hours technically late. That's fine. We'll just do this. The Ortonhouse's sensors are picking up an impossible amount of magical energy up ahead. Impossible? Don't tell me it's Diavoltron. The fire giant! No, far stronger, unless my instruments are completely broken. There are 2 of them. Yeah, I just got here too, was catching up on Genshin. Does that mean we finally found the boss? I'm not sure. Their spirit origin patterns tell me that they must be demonic beasts. But how are you, Sengoku? Welcome to the stream. Also, welcome to the stream, Anzapri. What's more, they're almost identical to the data for the Diavoltrons and Fire Giants we fought before. But the sheer amount of magical energy they possess is insane, and on top of that, the reading is still going up. Hold it. Do you hear that? What an awful sound. You think those monsters we fought earlier came here to feed? Just so I'm certain I understand, Miss Kirlight. Said the Ortonhouse's sensors picked up 2 signals? Yes, that's right. There are only 2. Where did all the other demonic beasts go? Same old, same old? Nice. Ugh, it reeks in here. I can't believe these things. Indeed, they're eating their own kind. The Diavoltron is eating the Krachad, and the Moose Bull is eating the other giants. There's ample precedent for cannibalism in the natural world, but we certainly never saw this happening in either Russia or Scandinavia. Furthermore, if this is the source of the increased magical energy you notice, then these are no ordinary predators. Oh, do they become like hollows then? There's also things like 2030, but in general, most people just want bonding Cs. Yeah, that's true. To gain the strength of those they consume this quickly, they would have to be soul eaters. Nah, they're not soul eaters, they're hollows. John finally got the cannibalism he wanted. They're hollows. They're trying to be Vasta Lord. Then they had the ones we were fighting retreats so that... Yes, most likely was to make these two more powerful for the final battle. Though it remains unclear whether these two gave the order to retreat themselves, or those who retreated did so of their own accord. Looks like they're done with their meal, and they're looking at us like we're dessert. This bloodlust reminds me of the demonic beast we fought in Uruk. Yeah, those fucking Ugalu. I thought so too, Master. These demonic beasts must really hate humans. I'm not sure about the significance of that, but we can worry about it later. Right now, it's time to get rid of these demonic beasts, once and for all. Your orders, please, Master. Man, I don't get John. He finally gets his cannibalism and he rejects it. You have it switched on it? No, I got an emulator. Of a Switch emulator. Oh my god. Okay, that could have been a lot better. That's fine. First folio. And they're stunned. Nice. Well, actually, that's not nice. I wanted them to hit me. Oh, that overcharge? 4%. I'm sorry, Castoria. Why use NP last? Oh. Ah. Oh, we got sealed? That's fine. Ooh-ha-ha. Farewell once more, Castoria. Oh my god, let's go! Waifu OP! Yup. Rule breaker. What? What? Why is she NP4 40k? It's cause, you know, that's weird. Yo, it kicked me out! What? So I have to do it all again? Retry. Oh, okay. That's fine. Let's do it all again. We're fine. Let's see her in all her glory again. We're doing it again.
なんやりますか。
It was on the last wave.
あ
Okay.
れはいつか見た終わりの星。
Oh, even stronger this time.
私は星を探すのです。
4 next to NP level hurts. Look, man, I just don't have the resources. Yeah. She'll get to NP5 eventually. Yo, 5k more, guys! Let's go! Yo, 5k more, let's go, guys! That's 5,000 more damage! Friend point roll, save us. Yeah. I do have 700k, but I want to get, the other ones. Oh. Both hostiles are down. There are no other threats here. I guess that's that then. I'm afraid not, given that we were still no closer to find Koinskaya. I believed it was possible that she may be the one training these demonic beasts, but the evidence is, as yet, inconclusive. Deo's impossible to summon. I never thought I would see demonic beasts cooperating like this. Yeah, I was so sure we could find Koinskaya here controlling them. But they wouldn't be here at all if she hadn't brought them, right? I believe that is a safe assumption, given the lack of alternate suspects. But we still don't know why she set them free after doing so. I mean, I got Hans to frickin' NP2 bench. He has eluded me forever, but I got like a bunch of Jason copies. And Spartacus copies. Oh, what do you mean? Take a look at these piles of bones, Miss Caroline. These beasts have been devouring their kin since well before today. They have been sending the runt of the litter, so to speak, out to hunt, then stealing their magical energy for themselves. As ecologies go, it resembles the dead fossils. No ordinary species would depend on such a twisted survival strategy. These beasts had no other choice. They desperately need to find a way to survive after being completely cut off from their proper habitat. I don't remember the Jotnar or Kurchat being able to directly convert their prey into magical energy before. We're making progress. I imagine when you do Nobukatsu rolls, you will max most of the 1 to 2 stars, should be able to get a few of the 3 stars done. I'm pretty sure I would get Medea, NP5. I definitely would get, Nobukatsu, and Hans to NP5, which would be nice. They may have been forced to learn that ability to cope with the massive change in environment. Perhaps Koinskaya gave it as another form of enhancement. If that is so, then the larger question remains. Why would she go to all that trouble just to have them fend for themselves now? What a strange woman. I honestly have no idea what she could be thinking. I was hoping to find evidence of her motives, but unfortunately the trail has gone cold once again. I can only surmise she has her own reasons for traveling between LostBelts, a formidable foe. I still need more copies of Medea. She's still at level 104. Sonic having so much hope. Yeah, imagine. It's 700k. You should have a good chance. It's a gacha game. Are you alright, boy? Yeah, I'm fine. I was just over here watching anyway. What? This boy was just watching me commit war crimes the entire time. You guys really are strong. I was so scared I couldn't even speak. I'm sorry I wasn't more helpful. Standing your ground and watching over others is a show of your strength and bravery on its own, boy. You have nothing to be ashamed of. Thanks. Jinke, what are you doing? Well, you guys said these things could be brewed into decent booze, right? Oh my god, are we making fucking stew and booze out of them? I'm not usually one for cutting up monster corpses, but if there's booze to be found, is this it? I see, there's... Oh my god. They're secretory glands. Yes, as long as you preserve them properly. I imagine Vinci can make whatever it is within drinkable. Oh god. They're fucking... They pee and shit. We take their glands. Gold FP rolls are so rare. I mean, I got Vinci Lily. I mean, not Vinci Lily. Saber Lily from one friend point roll. The free friend point roll. We certainly did plenty of toxin extraction in Russia, after all. I must say, though, between you and that servant who drinks everything in sight, I confess I struggle to understand. How can you still be hungry after seeing that? It doesn't matter what it used to look like, Sir Detective. There are few things sweeter to a warrior than a victory toast. This way we'll have a nice souvenir to bring back to the village. Of course, neither Senpai nor I are of drinking age, but that aside... NP1 Saber Lily, NP3 Mango. Yeah, I have an NP1 Saber Lily. Come on, let's go back. If only Lost Belts were this fucking concise. Oh, this is a dialogue one. I can't even use the link reaction I get, so guilty think of it doing it because you're reading the story. Oof. Amidst the flowers, a jug of wine I pour alone, lacking companionship. So raising the cup, I invite the moon. I think you can do link reaction. As long as we're done with dialogue, right? Or if we're in like a very short battle scene, you could probably link the reaction. I can just click off for a bit and then react to it. Do it now, this is your chance. It's getting only better from here on out for the Lost Belts, that's true. Amidst the flowers, a jug of wine I pour alone, lacking companionship. So raising the cup, I invite the moon. Then turn to my shadow, which makes 3 of us. Wow, lady, you've got a beautiful voice. What does that mean? Well, it means if you're ever drinking by yourself among flowers, you can still have some companionship if you toast the moon in your shadow. That's some cope-ass shit. You're drinking alone still. You know how when you're out taking a walk at night and you look up, see the moon, and find yourself craving a drink? No. Don't you think it makes the alcohol all the sweeter? I've never had alcohol before, but I do like the moon. It's pretty. I know what you mean. It's hard to put into words, but there's just something mysterious about it. So what you always go drink in the flower fields like that whenever the moon's up? Not me, silly. It was a man named Levi. Not to say I don't follow his lead now and then. Oh, wait, you said Levi? This Levi guy was doing his moon gazing alone, right? So how'd you hear what he said? Were you spying on him or something? No, of course, he was alone. I just learned how he drank and how he felt in that moonlit flower field later on, through his poem. Oh, so this Levi guy told you about it later then? No, I never met him. I read his poem. Well, after he first wrote it down and many others had copied it. Wrote down? Yes, writing, you know? It uses symbols to convey language. It lets you record your own oh my god, they're fucking illiterate! Oh no. I mean, it kind of makes sense. The Chinese back then were also kind of illiterate, so only the educated can learn how to read. It lets you record your own thoughts and ideas and experiences for others to read, even if they live long after you've died. Philosophy, social credit, -600. That sounds awesome. I want to try that. That's great. There are a ton of characters, but it's not so bad if you just learn a few at a time. I know, why don't we start with something simple, like the ones for father and mother? Father? Mother? What's that? I'm sorry, does he not have parents? Parents? What are those? Oh my god! I think she probably means whose womb he was born from. I can figure out when I was born by counting backwards, but I don't know who might have been pregnant the year before. Yeah, how the hell are we supposed to remember something like that? Jesus Christ, then who raises the children? We all do. When the kids have questions, whoever's free teaches them to till the fields. How lucky we are to have Heavenly Emperor watching over us. They live to till the fields, John. Oh my god. If it ain't some fucking giant metaphor for a fucking caste system. Jesus Christ. Oh, and someone teaches them how babies are made when they're old enough. I see, so that's how things work here. Well, there are characters for everything, including things you see every day, so why don't we start with the ones for light and earth? Okay. Man, we're teaching them to read only for them to fucking die? They're just gonna all die in the end anyway. Ah, how tragic. The world's people have had their minds shackled and are forced to live as slaves under the yoke of illiteracy. Wow, who'd have thought? Man, it's not like, you know, history, like a lot of times in history they have done that before. Man. This is oppression. It is information warfare of a wholly different kind. I will do whatever I must to throw off these chains. It must be nice being a servant and never having to worry about anything. Never mind that excessively empathizing with these people tightens the noose around our own necks. This is a LostBelt. We need to defeat its cryptor, chop down its tree of emptiness, and cut off its future by sending it back to the pruning theoretical phenomenon. If all this will only leave you feeling guilty when it comes time for that, then you're better off not showing these people any kindness at all. Now, if you don't care about any of that, and simply enjoy meeting new people, then knock yourself out. But I'm not so simple-minded. I am well aware there's only so much stress I can take. You're wrong, oppressor who has never known oppression. What was that? Vanquishing an opponent after you have helped to keep them weak is only another form of oppression. People deserve freedom. Spartacus? It is only when they have fangs with which to fight, and hope for the future, that competition may begin. I am, of course, Benhime's servant. As such, I will do everything I can to fight for proper human history. That will never change. But as a man who honors people's pride, I must also say this. We cannot just assume proper human history is the only one that deserves to survive. Ah, more philosophy, let's go! See? Spartacus, maybe fucking, you know, he's got the right idea. He's wrong, but he's got the right idea. Have you lost your mind, man? No, wait, you're a berserker. This must be your madness enhancement speaking. Easy there, don't let him get to you. What wrong idea? He's just all fired up after seeing how cowardly all these people are. Might be talking more than usual, but he's still just saying the same shit he always does. You know. Yeah. His ideas are all objectively correct. Spartacus for president now and forever. Vanquishing an opponent after you have helped to keep them weak is only another form of oppression. That is true. And hope for the future that competition may begin. Even so, not really much of a competition, even if they do have fangs, right? So if there's like an oppressive government, even though if we, you know, have the fangs to quote-unquote try and stop them, we're not really competing. We're getting squashed like a bug. Yeah. Berserkers can't understand them, can't change them. Humans must ever move forward in search of a better future. But at least he's a berserker that we kinda understand what he's trying to say. Master Benihime, you have yet to become an oppressor. Pay close attention to this world and how its people live their lives. You must see for yourself whether it is they or we who are fit to inherit humanity's future. Just as we now fight against our destruction, so too should they have fangs and claws of their own, with which to rage against destiny's oppression. Technically, aren't we the oppressors, Spartacus? If you're suggesting that, we're encroaching on their rights to live. Well, they're encroaching our rights to live. See? The fallacy right there. For justice can only be attained when two opposing rebellions clash. So you think we should step aside for them? See, this is where Kroll and Achilles were arguing this point. The coming battle will determine that. Once it has, that is when I will take up my sword in rebellion. You just can't win. Just can't win. Like, you killed them, take their LostBelt, destroy them forever, and you guys get to live, right? You benefit from it, but at the expense of killing every single person in these LostBelts. And then, on the other hand, if you don't do it, and let them fucking steamroll you, you let all the other people in your world die. So, still can't win. They lost, so is life. That is true. That is true. Victory is written by the winners, unfortunately. Or history is written by the winners, I would say. Yeah. History is, history is written by the victors. There you go. But if it happens that true human dignity is to be found here in this LostBelt, then I shall bend my knee in service to China. Oh no. He's gonna serve Winnie the Pooh! No. Should that come to pass, the souls of those here must not still be bound by the chains of oppression. If they are to inherit the hopes and dreams of our proper human history, we must teach them about our poetry and our feelings. So please do not admonish Jinke for her actions. While I cannot quite agree with everything Spartacus has said here, there is certainly no harm in being on good terms with the locals. I cannot imagine Miss Jinke could merely stand by idly either. Seeing these people toil away in the literacy under Qin Shi Huang's rule cannot have sat well with her. I mean, to be fair, we're fighting for our own history, our own proper history, so teaching them is technically meaningless. But Kroll, one question. Alright, I'm gonna ask chat this question though. Even though you know that they're probably all going to die, would you still teach them, regardless, even though you know they're gonna die, how to fucking read and write? Like, they're gonna die in like a couple of days anyway. So, the real question is there meaning to those actions? Why not let her help them if she so wishes? They have the right to know, to decide to fight or not. True. True. Educate them. But do you think, if they have the right to know, do you think we should tell them that their world's gonna die because we're gonna fucking ruin their world and destroy it? That's how bad it feels, dude. Skahawk Scotty literally just didn't have enough strength, but tried to put on a fight for resistance to save her own world. And then she dies. Their whole world dies. A bunch of these people are gonna fucking try to fight us and lose. I mean, I wouldn't, but that's mostly because that seems like a lot of work to me. I'd explain like basics and stuff, but not spend too much time on it. Maybe it's helpful or something. Of course, if we end up biting dust, then they will live and they won't know shit. But if we tell them, right? Hey, yeah, we're gonna be fucking destroying your world. Sorry. in favor of ours. And then they're gonna try to fight us, and then they're just gonna fucking die by our hand, regardless. Even if they lose the fight and we spare their lives, they're gonna die anyway. Might as well just kill them. But anyway, she seems a lot happier that way too. And they'll die thinking they did the right thing. Oh man, that's equally depressing. Madness enhancement or not, it seems you are still a heroic spirit, and not shy about sharing your opinions either. You know, I once looked up to the indomitable gladiator Spartacus myself back when I was a lad, but never mind that. Nothing is worse than dying a worthless death. It's true. Can't help but notice it's been 2 days since we got here. We're no closer to finding an antidote. We've still got time, right? Right? Gordolf. As requested, Your Imperial Majesty, I've determined who I think to be our best 2 warriors and brought them back from Mount Lee. No. So I see. Well done, Captain. The first is Qin Danyu, the fearsome general who hails from Chongqing of Sichuan. Yes, the woman who commands the White Cavalry. It is a great honor to serve as your spirit shield again, Your Imperial Majesty. Oh, hey! Hey, girl! I got you! You're in my box. I still haven't raised you. We still have such vivid recollections of how gallantly you fought in the Bojo Rebellion. We can think of none better than you, the fight in defense of our empire. You are too kind, Your Imperial Majesty. Now that I have been reawakened after such a long time sleeping, I could ask for nothing better than to help uphold your reign for another 10,000 years. Excellent. We will hold you to that. Our empire faces an unprecedented threat. Use your mastery of the Ash Spear to disperse the clouds looming over our land. I will, Your Imperial Majesty. Next, I brought you a strategist. I gave it a lot of thought and decided to go with your most loyal retainer, the one who has served you longer than anyone else. Hello again, Your Imperial Majesty. It's me, Han Xin, your faithful right-hand man. Oh ho, our most distinguished, Han Xin. Gamer boy. Yeah, now I understand. What the fuck's on you? Or how? We must have many heroes at our disposal in Mount Lee, but few who knew us before we obtained this holy vessel. You are a living witness to Qin's military history. I was able to get Void Shiki when I rolled for her during her raid up. I guess you could say that she avoided me. Alright, that's a badumch. So I'm guessing you woke me up to fight another war? Where are we invading this time? The desert? The ocean? No, wait. Don't tell me. The moon? No. Our war of conquest is long since complete. Your leadership in the Arctic War was crucial to defeating the Aztec Republic. And our last great enemy, the Habsburg Empire, succumbed to economic sanctions. The world has long been at peace. Oh? I mean, that's wonderful to hear, Your Imperial Majesty. Who doesn't love peace? Still, a peaceful world is like a tiny room. It's bound to get dusty eventually. Indeed. So I'm counting on you to handle the cleanup once again. By the way, how's science progressed since the last time I was awake? Any new weapons I should know about? Yes, with the exception of our royal guards and the supervisors defending the fields, we have retired most of our flesh and blood soldiers. The bulk of our army is now comprised of automated mechanical soldiers. Mechanical soldiers? This is huge! We won't have to keep them fed or rested, and if one breaks, we can just repair it and send it back into the field. Oh, this changes everything. The possibilities are endless. New strategies, new tactics. It's enough to make my head spin. Hanshin, while you are much too unusual to be called a genius, tactical or otherwise, we have nothing but respect for your talent. Make full use of your strategic cunning and return with another victory to your name. Thank you, Your Imperial Majesty. You are too kind. Oh my, his expressions are just as unique as the rumor suggested. No wonder Lord Hanshin is such a decorated general. He's a decorated general? Okay, dude. Wonderful. Tsubarashi. With these two, the Empire... Oh, wait. He's a traitor if he says Tsubarashi. With these two, the Empire's defenses should be airtight. Really? Yeah. He would be considered a traitor if he said Tsubarashi. Oh no, it's a question mark. Oh, an old man as a guard? Probably a weak ass. Imagine. Okay, we bring in Fujino. We bring in Arama. I mean, not Arama. A Robin Hood. One sec. Oh no, an old man in an anime. Yeah. Don't you hate old men in anime? Yep. Extra slot. Okay. Extra deck. Space Ishtar. Nice. Gonna put on this. Oh, that's too much. I guess get this. You need to refresh it on. Fuck. Ah. Damn it. Shit, I read that too late. Xiaoyang just fired another rocket. It looks like it's aimed straight at us, just like the first one. Think this one is more supplies for Hinako? I doubt it. I'm guessing it's either a direct attack, or it's carrying soldiers that can handle a rough ride, like when Akuta and that prince just first showed up. Given that this civilization has produced humanoid mechanical soldiers, there's no telling what could be coming next. That said, there has been something strange about this LostBelt from the very beginning. Really, what is it? When Kadak and Ophelia came to fight us with their servants, they tended to bide their time, waiting for us to be weakened by other enemies. But Akuta hardly waited a moment before coming after us. Why do you think that is? Because there is no one else who could fight? That would seem to be the foremost possibility. Especially since this world is so peaceful, its people are completely unfamiliar with the concept of war. Oh, it's because they really just... They comparatively suck, is what they're saying. It may well be that this LostBelt's ruler has no military force capable of engaging servants. Makes sense to me. Standing armies are nothing more than walking money pits. Keeping one around without an enemy to fight just wouldn't make sense. And if there's no army here, this LostBelt will be all the easier to deal with. While we should refrain from getting our hopes up, I believe we are about to see Shanyang's first attack sans Akuta. This battle will tell us a great deal about this world's military strength. I just realized that I'm probably be fighting that Lancer. Here comes the rocket, guys. Watch the impact. It's the Liang Yu. Yeah. What's even the point of waiting for it to land? We know it's got enemies on it, right, Master? I should have brought Jason. Oh well. So why don't we just smash the thing out of the sky? Or our boy, Yagyu. Alright, go ahead and use your noble phantasm. Oh shit. This is the evil sword that destroyed my father. Claire, Blood Arthur! Oh, she's fucking blasting it out of the sky. Hell yeah, nailed it. It's not over yet. We're still picking up its magical energy signal. Something's coming out of the wreckage. Gauging temperature. Evaluating magical energy release. Threat level minimal. Targets located. Is that a person or a horse? Whatever he is, he's definitely not human. What's with these readings? Oh shit, his magical energy pattern is closer to an automaton than a servant, but his values are off the charts. Who's ready for it? Oh god. This guy's got me as powerful as a dragon class demonic beast. What? Dark Souls boss? Are you quite sure of that, Da Vinci? You're certain he's an automaton, not a living creature? Trust me, I couldn't believe my eyes either. If he really is a machine, then these readings don't make sense at all. You're starting to scare me. What's so strange about that, anyway? Like living organisms, the machine's output rises and falls based on its operation parameters. No one would be so foolish as to fully open the throttle, and one merely to leave the warehouse, right? All of this is to say, the enemy is still just warming up. But if it's giving off this much magical energy while it's still warming up... Jesus Christ. That was a hell of a roar. I trust you measured that waveform, Da Vinci. Oh yes, we've been up against a number of opponents with vast amounts of magical energy before. But none of them took on such small forms. Retreat! Retreat! Ah crap, it's too late. Dun dun dun! Hang in there as best as you can until we find a way to escape, guys. Whatever you do, don't go toe-to-toe. Ah, shit. I bet this fucking boss has, like, a gimmick. Or this enemy has a gimmick. Like, all damage resistance to all types of damage. Or some shit.
Go 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 go.
Immune to mental debuffs. Oh, okay, we're good.
女神でないかしら。黄金律にも種類があるのさ。白兵戦、行きます。
Oh, whoops. Accidentally, is that? Hmm.
参拝の時よ、アリのように並びなさい。黙って。
He hits really goddamn hard, the second will get fucked. This goodbye, Da Vinci. Oh shit. Maybe I should get the evade up. Oh, yeah, he hits hard. Oh, hey, Da Vinci. What's up? Aww. That's why I shouldn't have done that. I accidentally popped the charisma. I would have gotten 2 NPs. Ah, that sucks.
発信オッケー。ふむふむ。そう。
Sandbag Centaur. My Johnny class is starting as usual. Okay. Sengoku. Well, I've learned my lesson, guys. Oh no! Ah, should have kept it. Fine. It's fine. I should have popped it freaking evade there. Uh-oh. Yo, Castoria! Wow! You've got to be joking. Jesus Christ. Yeah, this ain't no fucking joke. Holy shit. This is a battle for my life. It's not going how I thought it would, but at least it's interesting. That's a one hit. Gotta love the immediate fights. Jesus Christ. I was not expecting that out of the gate. Not gonna lie, I was not expecting that out of the gate. Alright, goodbye, Vinci. Oh, Robin. Oh my god. And he's got NP. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. And I haven't even broke his bar! Oh my god, Fujino. I should have went attack up. It's fine. That's the real special part of this. Shah! Attack down. Yes. But it wasn't enough. Hey, you break bar. No, it's not enough. Oh, we got it. We got it. We broke bar. Ah. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was... Dude. I was not expecting that. Okay. That was, okay. Well, okay. This is gonna be hard. Holy shit, he hits fucking... GG. Boo, you coward does. Bar break fight end? Yeah. Damn, he's tough. Yeah, he was. Such devastating oppression. How can I not rush to meet it? Watch yourself, Spartacus. He'll cut even you to ribbons if you just run in like a jackass. I see. So this is the extent of their capabilities. Benhime, we've got another servant headed this way. It looks like it's Akuta Hinako's Prince of Lan Lane. This is bad if he joins forces with this automaton now. Why'd you go on the attack without us, Lord Shangyu? Shangyu? Did he say Shangyu? So the easiest. This is just an appetizer, he gets harder. Yeah, I needed to measure our opponent's abilities. That is all I can really do. Okay, this time for sure, extra time. I believe I've gained sufficient data in this encounter. We can begin our strategy meeting. Ah, shit. Let us go to camp. I will formulate a plan to lead us to a flawless victory. Yes, Lord Shangyu, allow me to lead the way. berserker damage, I swear to fucking god. They retreated. Well... yeah, more like they let us go. It looks like that thing just stopped by to check us out. Just to check us out? You're joking. That thing was far more powerful than our servants. When the hell was he? Yeah, he's right. I almost got clapped. How do you feel about Punch Saint? No, but he didn't even try to keep his true name secret. Shangyu? That was Shangyu. The hegemon king of Western Chu, who vied with Lu Bang, the founder of the Han Dynasty, for control of China? Oh shit. Are you alright, Lord Shangyu? I'm fine. It has been 2,048,000 hours since I last engaged in combat, but my chassis functioned without issue. I was hoping you would never need to take up your swords again. The Emperor has decreed I must. Combat may not be my original function, but this frame has since been optimized for it. As such, it is imperative I use it to destroy the Empire's enemies. Yes, now that you are here, our victory is all but assured. So those were the Chaldeans. They hail from the same world as you do. They're our sworn enemy, invaders who threaten the Empire's peace and prosperity. We can never coexist with them. Their goals and the Empire's are fundamentally opposed. I see. They did seem surprised to hear that name, Shangyu. What you told me sounded impossible, but it would seem it really is true. There truly is a history where I am known as Shangyu. Shangjiang is cool, however you spell her name. It's an S, but you're good. You're good to go. That's right, a single wayward branch of history led to you being given the name Shangyu, and later, generations knowing you as a human man. Be a human? How could something so bizarre come to be? No matter how many times you tell me, it never ceases to surprise. That's how much China's history rippled out to the rest of the world, if the Emperor had passed away after a normal lifespan. Enough! Merely imagining such a thing gives us chills. Quite, Your Imperial Majesty. My humblest apologies. So tell us, how did you find your long-awaited return to the field of battle? My calculations show a clear path to victory. Let me handle the particulars, and defeating Chaldea will be no trouble. You see, still, one can never be too careful. Thus we have given Qin Liangyu a battalion and sent her to join you. You will rendezvous with her and finish the enemy for good, ensuring a glorious victory for the Empire. Wait, Your Imperial Majesty, as they say, cleverness has never been associated with long delays. Now that we have Lord Shangyu with us, our victory is a foregone conclusion. I think we should move to eliminate Chaldea as soon as possible. Surely you jest, Akuta. You have fled from them not once, but twice now. Your tactical insight, such as it is neither necessary nor welcome. Damn. Yes, Your Imperial Majesty, please forgive my outburst. Good. We're not to make a move until Qin Liangyu arrives. Until then, you will continue to monitor Chaldea and ensure they do not turn tail and run. As you wish. Oh, damn. Getting all that SQ, guys. Look, 520 SQ. Let's go. Alright, extra slot. See what Sonic wanted us to use. Artha Ruler. Interesting. Interesting pick. Interesting pick. Okay, you said you learned something in your analysis, Holmes. She's not gonna be super great, but hopefully she doesn't let you down. Okay. Thanks to the remains of the automata we recovered earlier, I believe I've learned something. With Crown Prince Nez's help, I examined their inner workings. And yes, they look like me. Their quality, however, is most unfortunate. Their mechanisms only intimate my own. There is much degradation. It pales in comparison to great Taiyi's Genren's famed work. The sage Taiyi Genren and his lotus spirit. So then you think these soldiers use sage arts as a base instead of science? Even so, I suppose it is. Impressive that they work as well as they do, with makeshift parts instead of jewels of the old sage world. The key problem we face is that centaur-like creature, the enemy called Shangyu. What did you make of the combat footage I showed you, Neja? Oh yes, this one is much more like I am than the clay dolls. I have not seen his interior, but I can say that much for certain. Many of his movements resemble my own style. Even though his form is so radically different from yours, I think those extra arms were bolted on later. His techniques still reflect a human-shaped body. If he had been made in that form, to start, he would move much more naturally. I see a true martial artist's perspective proves most illuminating here. To crib from Holmes, this is just a preliminary theory. But I think he was originally a humanoid patterned after my design, and that he became known as Shangyu after many further modifications. In addition, we know that the other mechanical soldiers are much weaker thanks to their mechanisms made less complex. Prince Neja's body was made with sage arts from the Shang dynasty, last long before the age of Qin. However, if in this world Qin Shi Huang managed to recover and gain an understanding of these arts, scientific progress could subsequently have evolved them into something wholly different from what they were in proper human history. That could also explain how the Emperor managed to become immortal here, and why this LostBelt has such unusual technology. This is no time to be admiring their handiwork. We should be asking ourselves what they're doing. For some reason, they haven't made a move. They've just been monitoring us from the camp about 2 kilometers away. My guess is they're waiting for something. This silence is rather unnerving. For the moment, I've asked Miss Benihime to take the servants and remain on standby. How dare they treat Taiyi Jinren's work with less respect, that is, respect than it is due. When next we meet, I will show them the power of my fire-tipped spear. What the hell was that monster? I couldn't believe how strong he was. Yeah, and he wasn't just some muscle-headed dumbass either. See, strength's actually a double-edged sword. If you're faster and more skilled than a stronger opponent, then you can still kick his ass all up and down the yard. But that guy was... how do I put this? His eyes were as cold as ice, a far cry from the mania of the battlefield. They were the eyes of an oppressor, if ever I have seen them. He must be defeated, no matter the cost. Yeah, he was freakishly cool-headed, like he was just calmly assessing our every move. Felt like he was predicting exactly what we would do, what he needed to do to avoid every attack. Very creepy. It was well beyond martial arts. It was also strange that Prince of Lanling called him Shangyu. If Qin Shi Huang really is still alive, I suppose it's not too strange that Shangyu might be too, since they lived at the same time. Yeah, they might have been alive back then, but that thing we fought today wasn't even human. For that matter, why would Shangyu be a general working under Qin Emperor? I mean, I only learned about this myself once I became a servant. But Shangyu was a central figure in the rebellion that destroyed the Qin dynasty after Qin Shi Huang died, right? I heard he competed with Lu Bang, the guy who went on to create the Han dynasty for control of China. Okay, let's say he was always born to fight. Would someone like that just bend the knee and serve Qin all meek and obedient? I'm afraid I've got even more bad news. There's a new army headed this way, and not by rocket this time. If these readings are right, it looks like they're on a wheeled transport. More reinforcements from Shenyang, huh? Yup, and the fact that they're traveling by land means they aren't just mechanical soldiers. This is a real flesh and blood army, led by an actual human general. Does this mean Akuta has been waiting to rendezvous with them? Probably, I guess they plan to end this by combining those armies to absolutely crush us. If they overwhelm us with sheer numbers, we'll have no way of fighting back. It's certainly a rather dire predicament. Can't even run away. There's nowhere we could hide in this wide open field. Then we should make the first move ourselves. Are you mad, you fool? You're not here to formulate strategy, especially not without asking me. Besides, you just saw for yourself how frighteningly strong that Xiangyu monster is. Attacking first would be far too reckless. We can always retreat from this LostBelt if necessary. Oh wait, we'll never be cured if we do that. We have to find a way to hold our ground. But then again, that Xiangyu robot scares the hell out of me. What is he anyway? Some kind of living storm? I see our self-proclaimed commander is pretty rattled too. Yes, it might be reckless to go on the offensive now, but if we just wait around for the reinforcements to get here, we won't have a prayer. We should challenge that storm again. If nothing else, it's a chance to chip away at the enemy's forces. You're always so calm and collected, Jinka. If you think making the first move is the way to go too, then we might just have a chance. Alright, let's go on the attack. But be warned, I'm gonna be keeping an even closer eye on Benehime's vitals than usual. Remember, we didn't come to China just so you could burn yourself out. You'll need to be real careful. Hey, long as we take care of business before Benihime gets worn out, then it's all good, right? Either way, if we just stand here and wait for their reinforcements, we'll run out of options entirely. I say we strike now while the rebellion's hot. Alright, let's do our best, Master. Alright. I think... Oh shit. What? They've gone on the attack? That's right, the Master Chaldea and her servants are charging in like fools. Huh, this is perfect. Not even the Emperor would stop us from engaging invaders. Are you sure about this? We could still remain on the defensive until reinforcements arrive. No, the sooner we finish them off, the better. You're more than strong enough for that, Lord Xiangyu. Very well then, I will do my best. I will join you, a Gemin king of Western Shu. It would be an honor to fight beside such a legendary hero. This time we're going to obliterate Chaldea and their master. Don't leave so much as a trace of them behind. Oh, this is gonna be rough. We're fighting him again. And I brought fucking our boy here. Our boy Arash. I should have brought like, I don't know if Uriel will work though. He brought backup too, yeah. For one turn. So she doesn't die here. We'll keep the Stella for later. We'll just defense up. Yeah. Get a support from. Yup. Ah, shit. We should take out the support though. Oh, this is rough. We'll just focus damage first on Xiangyu. I think that's the plan. Woo! Uh-oh. Invincible? Oh no. He isn't invincible. That's not good. That is not good. Pull down 5. I should have just popped this. What is he? Not Shanjung. Oh. He is an invincible, so my shit doesn't even work. Whatever. I didn't mean to do that. God damn it. I wanted to hit him. Oh, that works. Oh god. Don't die, don't die, don't die. Oh. Punch the shit out of that fucking guy. Please. Hit Robin. Oh my god. Oh, Lon Ling's gonna have a jumper. Jump, Sean, jump. Oh. Man, this is rough. Would stun him so he doesn't NP. That would give them a free evade. Oh, this is fucking awful. Oh my god, Historia! I missed the whole stream. This is rough here. This is such a tough fight. Holy shit. They have so much health. Alright, don't kill Martha. Summer Martha, Castoria, Benga. Castoria is always dying. Every single time on this stream, she's always dying. Damage cut, MP lost. Fuck in A, dude. Really? Shitter. Is he AoE? I have a feeling he's AoE. This is bad. This is really bad. Fucking Christ. He is AoE. Alright, that's fine then. We're just gonna fucking punch him. He's using his NP. Yup. And you are correct. Only one way to find out. God, they're fucking strong. Holy shit. Alright, Long Ling is gonna fucking fuck my coup up. That's for sure. Shit. Some bullshit, dude. Oh my god. Boo! Girl's like, boo! Shit, the enemy reinforcements are almost here. I guess we were too late. Cowards, the lot of you! That's enough. Both sides, lay down your arms. Wait, what? You did not win that fight? I didn't. I didn't. What? But we almost got them. Stand down, Akuta Hinako. The Emperor commands it. What? I'm confused. What's the meaning of this, Your Imperial Majesty? I thought you were sending in Chinlangu and her army as reinforcements. Indeed, I was. I ordered her to find Akuta and Chaldea and lend her aid to whichever side was losing. Wait. What? You're kidding me. You're still being merciful to Chaldea? How many times do I have to tell you? These barbarians are a threat to your entire empire. Ha! Barbarians, is it? It seems you've forgotten what we told you. So far as we are concerned, you and Akuta are every bit as barbaric as these Chaldeans. Oh. Be that as it may, we're beginning to get a clearer picture of matters here. But yeah, welcome, Trophic. The quarrel between you and Akuta and Chaldea has nothing at all to do with this, with us. You merely hope to use our territory as a stage to settle this quarrel. And so we are taking our time to assess both our allies and enemies to determine who truly benefits our empire. Still 5K there? Yeah, but people are still going for it. And who is merely a useless interloper? Well, of course, Akuta and I have been useful to you, right, Your Imperial Majesty? We came here to serve the Empire in its hour of need. Ah, yes, that reminds us. What is this dire threat our Empire faces? Oh shit, this Emperor! He's thinking for himself. Is it the Chaldeans, who have stumbled in like drunkards? Is it an invasion of Shanyang, my capital city? What say you, Hanshin? No, Your Imperial Majesty. The area that poses the great danger to the Empire lies outside that massive, impenetrable storm. I speak, of course, of the entire rest of the world, as it is now cut off from Your Imperial Majesty's blessings. Then what is currently our most pressing need? That would be gathering information about the world outside the storm. And not by taking a stranger's word, but by sending out soldiers you know and trust. Good, good. That is precisely what we had planned. We would expect no less from one of our most loyal retainers. The enemy has their own Gorodolf? Yup. Very well. How might we go about sending soldiers into the storm to investigate? I doubt the ones who came here on their own will be much help. Whatever ability that let them come from their world is most likely something they can only use on themselves. And what of the more recent arrivals in our domain? The Chaldeans seem to have crossed the storm using some kind of strange vehicle. So if we had that vehicle, we should be able to do the same, theoretically. We could still need to learn how to use the vehicle, if not how it was built and how it functions, but once we do it, it should serve to transport the Empire's armies to the world outside. This Emperor's good. That's a surprising amount of clarity about the big and small pictures. There you have it. Chaldea has a much more valuable bargaining chip than either you or Akuta. If you wish to negotiate with us, you will need to offer something of far greater value. Tayan Skapan. I love him. He's great. He always keeps screwing her name up. Intentionally. My name's Koinskaya. Are you sure you aren't doing this on purpose, Your Imperial Majesty? Oh yeah, he's doing it on purpose. Of course, we thought we were doing you a kindness, since you would surely dislike being called by the name you deserve. Oh. Or would you prefer we forego all consideration and call you Daji, foxwoman? Pardon me. How? He was completely unarmed. Sword and Gigachit grossly underestimated our intelligence. as well as our Imperial Guard's proficiency in Kung Fu. We are almost offended. She must have thought this was still the same China she enjoyed toying with as she pleased. Now then, let us begin our negotiations anew. Damn, dude. Fucking whack that bitch. Holy shit. Hello there, loyal soldiers and people of Chaldea. We trust you can hear our voice. Who said that? I think it's coming from Masha's shield. Easily clad Koyan, the voice of an empire is heard by all its citizens. No matter where they may be, it will find them just as surely as the sun's rays. In this case, we are merely focusing a magnetic beam upon that girl's shield, thereby causing it to vibrate. We could use anything of sufficient rigidity, but we assume you prefer your skulls not rattled directly. The voice of an empire? Does that mean we're prepared to hand over this Koyat something or other person we have been seeking so desperately? You mean Koyanskaya? Correct. However, in exchange, you must agree to let us examine that vehicle of yours in detail. Next part is kind of messed up for Koyan. Good. Accept this condition. We will guarantee you safe conduct in these lands. None will dare threaten you while you are under our protection. What? Your Imperial Majesty, what are you saying? Akuta Hinako. If you had shown yourself capable of capturing that vehicle unharmed, we would not have resorted to these measures. But you have all but trumpeted your intention of leaving not so much as a trace of Chaldea behind. You fought to destroy them, Shadow Border and all, despite being fully aware that is not what we desired. Still, the Foxmoon aside, you have your uses, so we will treat you accordingly. We will not punish you merely for acting against our wishes. However, know that if you insist on continuing the war with Chaldea, you will face the White Cavalry's spears. Be warned, if my Emperor commands it, I will show you no mercy. Damn. This just got a whole lot more interesting. What would you have me do, Master? You have little choice but to accept this. For now. Did Okita have this pickup banner in JP? Not sure. Very well then, Chaldea. Now that we have all had time to calm down, what is your answer? Oh, and do note that our audio is not as crisp as our video. When you wish to speak to us, make sure that you face directly upwards and raise your voice. For our part, just having another option for exiting this current predicament is more than we could have hoped for. Charlie Wea, thank you for the follow. I try to stream this game as much as I can on the weekdays. Currently doing LostBelt 3. Once I'm done with LostBelt 3, I'm gonna work on the pseudo singularity. So, if you guys wish to continue to watch, definitely catch me at 12 p.m. or 1 p.m. depending. Lan Ling, so cute. That option may cause other problems down the road. At this point, I believe capturing Koyansky and securing an antidote is far and away our highest priority. I mean, he's literally giving it to us on a silver platter. Though, of course, Miss Benihime will need to make the final call. 3 p.m. EST. Yep. Not me? Let's just keep your position to ourselves for now. Besides, that voice is speaking to Benihime. And I'm pretty sure it wouldn't be happy about being interrupted. We accept your condition. Yes, I would not like to get... I would love to get the antidote for the poison. Good. A most reasonable answer. Now then, let us be certain of one thing before we begin to make arrangements. Do you know who we are? You're Julius Caesar! You're Qin Shi Huang, the first Emperor Qin. I don't want to insult him and then have him... Right you are. We thought we might need to explain all that in excruciating detail. We are relieved to see that these concerns were baseless. Very well then, now that we know you properly understand our eminence, let us proceed. Julius Caesar, I love it. To begin, Qin Liangyu there has brought with her a number of engineers. We will admit them along with their equipment aboard the Shadow Border. How do we know they won't break anything? Very well then, we will have our engineers conduct their work entirely under Chaldea's supervision. However, be aware that they will not cease their investigation until they are satisfied with the results. We trust you can work together in good faith. Any other questions? Where are you speaking to us from? Yeah, and I thought I heard you say something terrifying about magnetic beams. I'm speaking from directly above you, of course. Turn your heads upwards, and it should be abundantly clear. Magnetic beams. Directly above us? You mean... It's the Chinese Rayquaza, guys. Yes, the Great Wall. The Great Wall? But I thought that was built on the ground. No, it's the Chinese Rayquaza. The ground. I mean, that thing? It once used to keep the Huns away? Just how out of date is your knowledge of China? There's not been a Great Wall on the ground since our empire absorbed all the other nations. Does that mean this empire... Does this mean this empire no longer has any foreign enemies? Correct. This entire planet is now our domain. As such, any outside barbarians that might pose a threat would have to come from beyond the sky. Naturally, we could not merely sit around waiting for such hostile visitors to arrive, or it'd be too late to defend against them, so we decided to fortify our defenses ahead of time. Man has anti-alien tech? It's a shiny poggers. This great feat of architecture was built over the course of 300 years. Perhaps you know that the original Great Wall's name meant the 10,000 li long castle. Well, this is far longer. Li long castle. If we were to measure it in li, it would have been 131,424 li in length. Man, where do I even begin picking that apart? You say you began space development in the 18th century? That's as preposterous as Gandhi dropping an atomic bomb! Yo, confirmed. Confirmed, guys. It's confirmed! We admit we did believe that the only possible threat to our empire might come from the stars. But we must say, even we did not expect to face one of this particular nature. Indeed, it was a great shock to those who impenetrable storm clouds, if that is even what they are, suddenly appear around this area of China. We no longer receive reports from the parts of the Great Wall that extend beyond China. The only parts that seem to function are those above China. The light of our glory once encompassed the entire globe, but now, those accursed storm clouds have severed us from our own world, plunging it back into darkness. This is a tragedy. Without our guidance, our people will regress back to a state of chaos and violence. Thus, we must once again bring peace and harmony to the rest of the world. That's why you want the Shadow Border. Yes, that said, that single vehicle alone is insufficient to our purposes. We will need to produce vast quantities to them, and of greater sizes capable of carrying such much larger cargo, and so we shall require blueprints. So that's why you want us to let your engineers analyze it. Given that you are able to pass through a storm that permits no physical interference whatsoever, we assume you are able to pass through void space. Backseating? Yes. I'm impressed. I can't believe you figured that out at a glance. We understand the theory, of course, but cannot imagine how it was actually achieved, and so we wish to learn how this conveyance was constructed. Ideally, we would like to confiscate it and disassemble it to be thorough, but this would be a great inconvenience to you, would it not? So we are willing to compromise and simply work with data alone. Except chaotic. Consider this a display of our benevolence. But the world outside the storm is... Nope. Yes, Akuta and that Foxman told us some nonsense about LostBelts and pruning theoretical phenomena. If you insist upon feeding us the same lies, we may lose our temper. That would be a great time to stop talking, Benihime. There's no point in guessing why you visitors speak of the outside world in such vague generalities. We will make our own judgments once we have seen past the storm wall for ourselves. May I ask you something, Your Imperial Majesty? Did a strange tree happen to appear in this land around the same time as the storm? Specifically, a tree of light so large it reaches up to the sky? What an odd question. Do such things often appear out of nowhere in your world? You are still hiding something from us, Akuta. Well, no matter. We are well aware she has some cards yet to play. No doubt they have something to do with her differences with you. Our interest, though, lies solely in maintaining peace in our empire, reclaiming its territories. We have no intention of becoming involved in disputes between visitors unless those disputes become something that affects us. Now then, let us be candid. You inquired about a tree of light? The answer is no. Our sight extends to all of China. We observed nothing of the sort. All of China, huh? Since it seems like you don't stand on formality too much, I'm just gonna ask. Are you sure you don't mind speaking with us directly like this, Your Imperial Majesty? What do you mean? Well, most people in positions like yours like to, dress up their negotiations a bit, right? They like to trot out intermediaries and representatives and the like. Usually they make a point never to meet face to face. I mean, drawing a firm line between themselves and the lesser people by refusing to speak to them directly is a big part of how nobles like to demonstrate their difference in status, right? What a strange thing to say at this point. We see, in your world, monarchs are so insecure that they refuse even to permit themselves to be seen, for fear of seeming less than perfect. Damn, dude. Fucking Giga Chad. Emperor. Tell us, does the sun seek to hide from the public eye? Does the moon hide itself from the people's gaze? We are the Emperor, the child of heaven, the celestial existence who reigns all over all our citizens. That is why we permit them audience. Just as the sun's light bathes every corner of earth, so too does our glory shine upon every person on this world who looks up to us. Still, we suppose that if the sun looked the same as anyone else, it may feel the need to put on a bit of a show to emphasize its power and status. Then you don't mind letting us see your face. Now what are you going on about? You have been gazing upon my visage for some time now. Huh? Well, we suppose you cannot see us with your naked eyes, not with the horizon in the way. But you have still been observing us with those mechanical birds of yours, have you not? Indeed, our eyes have met a number of times. I'm sorry, I don't understand. We've been observing Shanyang from a distance, yes, but... What? You stare at us without realizing who it is you look upon? How insolent. We suppose you could not help your ignorance, but now that you know, you should be more careful. Wait, hang on, are you telling us that thing floating above Shanyang is... Yes, that is us. This holy vessel is the result of us abandoning our earthly body, as it could only deteriorate and imbuing all our authority within this machine in its stead. Man's a supercomputer? In the 2200 years that have passed since, this body has grown and expanded along with our nation, and now we shall never touch the ground again. Still, our grandeur is readily apparent in this form, making it easy for our people to understand. We are the first and last emperor, the immortal ruler who shall reign over this world for all of eternity. We are Qin Shi Huang. Big blorb? Yeah, he's a fucking big blorb. My fucking god. Yes, true intelligence lies in the moth. Sir, the moth is in, year 6, sir. Mr. Mothman is in year 6. Section 7. A continue item is available. I reject my humanity. Jojo. Alright, I think this is gonna be my last node of the day, guys. I've been in and out all evening. Sorry, I hope you're liking it so far. It's been a pretty good one. I mean, we got to like seven sections, right? Which is not too bad. 7 sections so far, plus the intro. So we're making pretty good progress. I don't know how many sections there are, but 7's not too bad for the stream. 7 sections. I don't know how many sections there are in this one. It could be like 20, I don't know. Man, of all the ways for the Emperor to obtain immortality, that one just didn't even occur to me. So after finding Nez's remains in the Shang Dynasty ruins, the Emperor must have worked out some sort of cybernetics breakthrough way back in the BC era. That's crazy, dude. No wonder the technology in this Lost Belt is so topsy-turvy. Hoarding all that fucking technology to himself. So the Emperor must have abandoned the Jinren's aspirations and found a way to attain immortality another way. 16 sections? Oh shit, that's not bad. 16 sections. We've done 7 so far. And then we're going to be on number 8. So, 8? I could do another 8 tomorrow. It's probably going to be a longer stream. I'm pretty sure there's like more arrows, but, you know. So the Emperor must have abandoned the Genren's aspirations, found a way to attain immortality another way. Genren. The Genren were Taoist mountain sages, or hermits, if you like, who sought eternal truth. They also perfected their bodies, thereby achieving eternal youth and life. In proper human history, the first Emperor of Qin attempted to become one such Genren through an immortality elixir made with the Chinese alchemy. But as it happened, repeated long-term use of this elixir only resulted in fatal mercury poisoning. Alchemy has always been a great deal more trial and error than success, no matter where it was practiced. Man, Gilgamesh, Qin Shi Huang, going for fucking, seeking immortality? With this Lost Belt, the same Emperor must have given up on alchemy in favor of technology based on Neza. Wait, shit. Well, Prince Neza's body was still created by Jinren, so it's not as though that represented too big of a divergence from the path. But the decision to surrender human form and grant only the mind immortality cannot have been made lightly. From there, if the Emperor was able to stamp out all dissent in the rest of China and continue ruling the resulting empire at the height of its power, conquering the rest of the world seems only a matter of course. Yes, well, as a mage, I can't say I approve of that, but I'm glad this Emperor turned out to be such a reasonable fellow. Indeed, this was a most unexpected development. I never would have guessed that a Lost Belt's ruler would sever ties with its cryptor in favor of negotiating with us. Yeah, that's a fucking wrench in their fucking plans. Anyway, Elino-sama, thank you for coming to the stream, though. Sorry. And Koji as well. Koji Kakume. That said, what do you make of the request to examine the Shadow Border in exchange? It's definitely a risk. I mean, we didn't so much as tell the other Lost Belt factions that zero sailing is even a thing. The Russian and Scandinavian Lost Belts both seem to have their hands full with their own affairs. But China's different. Quite so. This empire is under the impression that the rest of the world is part of its domain, and that the storm is responsible for severing their ties to the rest of their land. They see this situation as an unprecedented disaster, much like we did with the proper human history being wiped out of existence. I wonder what they'd think if they saw the world outside their Lost Belt. I guess they'd be pretty distraught, yeah. Yeah, their potential reaction is key. There are several Lost Belts, but only one Earth. It's a recipe for the biggest, crappiest game of musical chairs ever. The Lost Belts are a game of musical chairs, so there's no way for all these different civilizations to coexist. Instead of existing in parallel worlds, they all have to fight to exist on the same Earth. So the Lost Belts that aren't preoccupied with just scraping by are eventually going to have to fight others if they want to expand their territory further. Didn't Kristaria say everyone's trees would be fighting? So the Cryptors, Team A are competing with each other at the same time they're fighting proper human history. Why would Kristaria choose this? We have insufficient evidence to come to any conclusions about his motives, so let us leave that aside for now. The salient point at the moment is that all the Lost Belts will eventually be competing with each other for survival. Right, and while proper human history may be at disadvantage with all its territory gone, there's still one thing we have that the Lost Belts don't. Of course, the Shadow Border. And because of that, we're still the only ones with the ability to zero sail between Lost Belts as we please, but if one of the Lost Belts had the border, they had a serious leg up over the others, huh? Hyper. Damn, I can't believe this Qin Shi Huang was thinking that far ahead. Indeed, though all this assumes that China does indeed have all the other nations under its rule. Then once Qin Shi Huang ventures outside this Lost Belt, the first move they make will be on the attack against other Lost Belts rather than Chaldea. This could be our big chance to swoop in while the other sides are weak from fighting each other and take the prize for ourselves. I'm afraid not, Mr. Gordov. The outcome we need to be concerned about is Qin Shi Huang gaining an overwhelming advantage thanks to the Shadow Border's technology, and going on to claim the entire planet as their own. Right, if that happens, we'll be responsible for creating the biggest threat to restoring proper human history ourselves. And there's no way to tell how it'll play out until we open the lid on this figurative Pandora's box. So no matter what we do, we're taking a big risk. There is also the possibility that we may become collateral damage when the Lost Belt begin to battle one another in earnest. Still, while we cannot rule that outcome out definitively, it's far enough away that we can worry about it later. In the meantime, our most pressing concern by far is finding an antidote for Director Gordov and Miss Ben-Hime. Yes, exactly, Holmes. I always knew you had a kind heart deep down underneath your rough detective exterior. Well, I guess we can't deny that Tubby here is in trouble. If they really do hand Koi and Sky over as promised, does that mean we'll have one less thing to worry about? Well, in one sense, yes. But having Koi and Sky as a prisoner will create another, very serious problem. If anything, it only further raises the question of how we will go about settling matters in this Lost Belt. And then there's the fact that we still can't find its Tree of Emptiness. Indeed, I was surprised to learn that not even Qin Shi Huang knew about it. Does that mean Hinako doesn't know either? What am I saying? Of course she does. I mean, it's her job as a crypto to protect this world's Tree of Emptiness with her life. Quite so, her behavior has been most peculiar from the beginning. Both Katic and Ophelia had formed alliances with their Lost Belt's rulers and shared a goal to expand their territory in the future. But here in China, the only one who seems interested in territory expansion is Qin Shi Huang. It even seemed as though Akuta was trying to hold Qin Shi Huang back. Yeah, the only thing that seemed to interest her was wiping us out. That's true. I got the sense that she wanted to dispose of us before Qin Shi Huang started paying attention to the outside world. I can't tell if she's being reactive or proactive. So hey, this might be too little too late by now, but are we sure it's okay to talk about this stuff in here? I mean, Qin Shi Huang keeps an eye on all of China, right? How do we know the Emperor's not listening in right now? True, the thought of the Emperor peeping on us from low orbit is more than a little creepy. But the flip side is that's all the Emperor can do. We should still assume our heat signatures are visible, even with a roof in the way. But as far as audio is concerned, the Emperor mentioned that the quality isn't good, and we can only be heard when we're looking up and raising our voices. I know, because I tried yelling a bunch of obscenities at the Emperor when I was in the cockpit. So that's what all that stuff about old geezer cyberpunk ripoffs and 80s leftovers was. Jesus Christ. Cyberpunk ripoff. Anyway, having the Emperor constantly watching us at all times will get annoying, so I made this. What is it? A stealth module for your new Mystic Code. I tried modeling it off of Robin Hood's no face making. Just think of it as a streamlined, portable, bounded field. That's amazing. When did you even have time to make that? Thanks, but it's really not quite as impressive as it may sound. Maybe sounds. There are a lot of stability issues and other kinks to work out. If the mana levels in the atmosphere are too dense, or it's really hot or really cold, it falls apart like a house of cards. Cyber junk? Yeah. So that means it would be pretty useless in the other world too. The other two Lost Belts we've seen. I see, but when one considers how stable this Lost Belt's environment is, it becomes clear how useful such a module would be here. It also focuses on precision over the area of effect, so it won't hide you from someone close by. But since we only have to worry about long-range spying here, it should work perfectly in this case. What the? Did Xiangyang just launch something else at us? Let's go check it out, Master. Oh, we're in a battle. Ooh, benefaction. Our village got a benefaction. Most glorious and majestic Heavenly Emperor wishes to thank you for your hospitality to our otherworldly visitors. Be grateful for this blessing. Oh, thank you, most glorious and majestic heavenly emperor. Thank you. Benefaction? I remember now. They said that's what those rockets are usually used to deliver. Man, they're so lucky. I can't wait till I'm grown up and can get benefactions too. You mean kids never get them? What the fuck is a benefaction? We do, but they usually don't work as well when you're little as when you're grown up. They sure don't for me. Say, wanna try mine and see what they're like for yourself, miss? Here you go. Looks like medicine. Yup, it clears your head out. It makes you feel real good. Really good. It's like a dream come true. Wait, it's fucking drugs? They're just handing us drugs! Is that so? Give it here. Hey, Holmes. Remember your reputation. Sherlock Holmes with his priorities. Rest assured, I'm not speaking solely out of personal desire. Don't you think such a drug is worth analyzing? I don't know. I think he's personally analyzing it by personally testing it, if you know what I'm saying. This could be some sort of technology unique to this LostBelt that has no counterpart in proper human history. I see, so this benefaction isn't money then? Of course not. I doubt this farming village even has a monetary economy. Then again, the fact that we've seen so much agriculture would suggest some economic activity. Both their crops yield tremendous surplus every year without fail. Is that even possible? In our world, using methods of agriculture with which we are familiar, no. Things may work differently in this world. I took a look at the wheat they are growing, and it was like nothing I've ever seen. In fact, I can't even be certain it is wheat. All I can say for certain is that it has been heavily modified. Perhaps this seemingly primitive form of agriculture is actually far more advanced than we have been giving it credit for. It actually has a stash on the shadow border. Yeah, it's the void dust. Even though these farmers don't have so much as a single tractor? Perhaps their methods are so advanced they have no need for machines. Why don't you analyze the wheat along with that shady drug then? You might just learn something. Yeah, analyze, quote unquote. I cannot say that the wheat is nearly as interesting as the drug. But now that we no longer need to look for Koin'sky, I suppose I could spare the time. Jesus Christ. Isn't that Qin Hey, isn't that Qin Shi Huang's? Hi there, the engineers just went on break. That vehicle is like your home, way away from home, right? I'm so sorry you can't use it during our investigation. Are you finding everything to your liking in our camp in the meantime? Oh yes, it's very pleasant here. The air is so clean and fresh too. It's so nice to have a place outside our vehicle where we can relax. We didn't really have that in the other world, the other places we've been to. I'm glad to hear it. Alright, I haven't introduced myself yet. Qin Liangyu, a general of the Empire. Qin Liangyu? You're from the Ming period, right? Ming? Oh, right. The history of your own world is entirely different from ours, isn't it? I think they said Qin's reign ended quickly there, and that numerous other dynasties sprung up in its place. Here in this world, the only emperor I know is Qin Shi Huang, who has reigned for the last 2,200 years. That aside, the fact that you're still alive in this day and age is a great surprise to us. Did Qin Shi Huang make you immortal too, by any chance? Of course not. I was just permitted to sleep in Mount Li after my accomplishments in the Bojo Rebellion. Here in the Empire, any warrior who makes a name for themselves is put to rest in times of peace, and is only awakened again when they are needed. Huh. So you employ cryogenic freezing, then I presume there is no need to keep a standing army here. Xiangyu, frozen in Mount Li. Xiangyu? Oh, I see, so you call that thing Xiangyu too. That thing? No, that thing is just a valuable relic. It's one of the most glorious and majestic Heavenly Emperor's most impressive accomplishments. Which is saying a lot. It's both one of the cornerstones of this eternal empire and a monument to it. But as you can see, it's not a living soldier. You could say it's the ancestor to the mechanical army. So Qin Shi Huang's army is composed of those dolls. And you call Commanders from the past were unfrozen in order to lead them. Of course, I'm also told that the royal guards in Xiangyang are always assembled from soldiers to the current era. I've even heard that some elites have received instruction in sage arts from the most glorious and majestic Heavenly Emperor in person. But Qin Shi Huang has no need to keep a full army on hand at all times. The mechanical soldiers are more than sufficient, and the generals needed to lead them can always be summoned from their quarters in Mount Li. It's been a long time since I was frozen myself, and I'm also told that there hasn't been any sort of disturbance for the last 100 years. So you're saying war has been eradicated from this world? Even when I was a young girl, war was only ever something I read about in the history books. I mean, wars can only be fought between countries, right? But there haven't been any countries besides our empire for over 800 years. The only reason I took up the spear was to help put down revolts. Qin Shi Huang had achieved dominion over the world by the 13th century. Sorry. I had to beat my mic. We started implementing gunpowder. We started implementing gunpowder well before any other country. So no nation was able to oppose us. The discovery of the Fushang tree was a big help too, as it helped us make huge leaps in our medical science. It's all thanks to the most glorious and majestic Heavenly Emperor abandoning mortal flesh in favor of a holy, undying vessel. What's the Fujiang tree? I'm told it's the embodiment of the sage's secrets, a treasure trove of hidden mystic wisdom. Others know it as the Tree of Life. The most glorious and majestic Heavenly Emperor discovered it while searching the Sage World for the secrets to immortality. Does that mean Qin Shi Huang really did manage to become a sage? No, most glorious and majestic Heavenly Emperor had already achieved immortality through the Holy Vessel before discovering the Fujiang tree. They say the Emperor chose to remain in metal form rather than ascend to the heavens, because it was a better way to lead the nation. Still, it took over 300 years to complete the search, and wouldn't have been possible without abandoning the shackles of mortality. In the end, the Emperor decided to use the sages' knowledge of medicine to improve the people's lives. With all manner of disease, hunger, and pestilence eradicated and our soldiers' strength enhanced through elixirs, no other country's forces stood a chance against us. Sage art-based biochemistry. That reminds me, isn't this a rather unnecessarily large plot of farmland for this number of residents? You think? I suppose everyone does have their hands full during the harvest. But the wheat grows on its own for the rest of the time, so it doesn't seem like too much work to me. Is that so? I do beg your pardon. I have a feeling this is going to take like 30 minutes. This one section, because it only has one arrow. I merely thought that all this wheat might result in quite the surplus, given how many people live here. Perhaps you take more than half the harvest as a form of taxation. Of course, everything the village can't eat is taken to Xiangyang. I see, then I suppose Xiangyang must be an immensely populous city. Enjoy the dialogue, yep. No, not especially. Now I see, I take it wheat is still only grown for food in your world. Is that not the case here? Wheat is the key ingredient for ethanol, the Empire's most valuable source of energy. Well, don't I look like a proper fool. I was completely taken in by appearances, so this actually mundane-looking wheat field is actually used primarily for growing your fuel source. I did hear that the world you all come from has a completely different history from ours. I can only speculate, but I gather the world you come from must be a cruel and unforgiving place. Makes you say that. Both you and that young lady are, I do hope this doesn't offend you, but neither of you look as though you enjoy fighting. You have such kind eyes, so much so that I can scarcely imagine you in any quarrels to begin with. Yeah, that's true. And yet that weapon the young lady carries looks to be so heavy and dense that even the most seasoned of our warriors would have difficulty handling it. What's more, I can tell she wields it as naturally as if it were an extension of her own body. That people such as yourselves have been forced to become adept at combat at such a young age. Well, that says a great deal about how harsh your world must be. Ta. Yeah. Yep. Damn, looks like they're gonna party all night, huh? That benefaction stuff must be some real good shit. Indeed. What's going on, man? This isn't like you. I thought you'd be all up in arms about, you know, these poor people dancing at the meager blessings their oppressors deigned to bestow upon them or something. Yes, perhaps under other circumstances I would. But seeing how happy they are right now, it is difficult to find fault in this. So that's how it is, huh? It was the pain and starvation I saw so many forced to endure that first moved me to rebellion. They were treated more like animals than people. Their smiles and moments of hard-won victory and freedom were so fragile, so honorable. They were nothing like what I see here now. Now that I think of it, I've never seen anywhere so filled with joy and peace as this village. Of course not. These sheep do not even know what war is, remember? It couldn't be further from our world. I had always hoped that the blood my compatriots and I shed would buy smiles like this. But I never dreamed I would truly get to see them. This world is too perfect for the likes of me. Ain't that the truth? Tell me, O knight, are you sure we should even be here? You effing kidding me? Why would you even ask? You get along great with these people. I know, but even so, something continues to feel off. I cannot help but wonder, do we heroic spirits truly have a place on the battlefields of these LostBelts? That's a good question. Do they have the right? Senpai, are you up? Having trouble sleeping, Mosh? Yes, I'm afraid my nerves are still frayed from the battle we fought earlier today. I'm glad we survived thanks to Qin Shi Huang's interceding, but it was still too close for comfort. Yeah. Throw us out and get some water. Oh my god, okay. I'm glad we survived thanks to Qin Shi Huang interceding, but it was still too close for comfort. Why don't we get some fresh air? Right when I said, oh my god, this LostBelt 3 is amazing, we're getting like, you know, some short, concise dialogue. And then now they're just throwing it all at here. Okay, thank you for joining me, Senpai. They're just throwing this all here. I mean, you get to see little, like, perspectives of people, but damn. I see the villagers are still enjoying their festival. I guess these benefactions must be a huge cause for celebration. At least it's in dedicated chunks, that's true. Home City suspected they may be a luxury good, much like alcohol in our own world. I mean, it's not boring, it's just I have to, like, talk like crazy. It's hot today. I'm, like, fucking sweating right now. The fact that it's, like, a drug makes me a little nervous, though. Maybe our perspective is off there, since we're used to Holmes' habits. Stare. Anyway, it looks like they're going to keep the Shadow Border investigation going through the night. I hope Da Vinci will be okay supervising them. That leaves us with nothing to do for once. Yeah, fucking rest up, guys. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it feels like forever since we last had free time to ourselves. This LostBelt is really peaceful, isn't it? Something wrong? Senpai, I've seen a world like this before. It was a world of possibilities, united under a single ideal. Talking about the Temple of Time? Yes, the King of Mages, I mean, Gotea, envisioned the history of humanity that's free from strife and suffering. I disagreed with him. There was something about a world completely lacking any pain or adversity that just felt wrong to me. But now the way people live here seems so close to that world, yet it's still rich with life and the scent of earth. Yeah, I know the feeling. My AC is in great shape right now, so it's a hard time keeping things cool. Time to destroy peace. These people aren't illusions. They're just as real as we are. We're still this world's enemies. Yeah. Yes, I know. Even after we take Koyansky into custody and secure an antidote, that won't be the end of it. We can't stop fighting until we find the Tree of Emptiness, cut it down, and prune this world away like it was originally meant to be. I know this is a rare chance to rest and relax, but when I think about that, I just can't get to sleep. Yep. Because it was ages ago, Gotei appeared to Mosh in a dream before the Temple of Time to try and show her the ideal world and try to turn her to his way of thinking. It's rather brief. Yeah, but it was like an illusion, though. It was an actual illusion. Like, what actually makes him think that he's gonna actually accomplish that? With his sort of mindset, right? With under his rule of thumb in his mindset, it's going to be violent. Regardless of what he thinks will be a peaceful, like, alternative, it's going to be just, you know, mindless slaughter. I mean, here, they had to, like, shut down revolts, right? They had to, like, you know, censor them and crush them. They had to crush dissent. So it doesn't matter how peaceful it is, or peaceful it will become, it's still going to be a violent end, regardless. Anyway, it's been so long since we saw a beautiful night sky. Nopers, 5K. It only took them... it only took them conquering the whole world to achieve peace here. Exactly. So they're literally just Master, get back! Wait, what was going on? It would seem I missed my chance. I thought it would be easy to kill you under cover of darkness. I underestimated those who have spent their lives dedicated to the art of war. As long as there are two different humans, there will always be conflict. Even if it would take no more than a single stroke of my sword, I cannot bring myself to sneak up behind and murder someone in cold blood as they admire the beauty of the night sky. Prince of Lan Ling, we call the truce right now. No, you and the Emperor call the truce. My master and I agreed to no such thing. As to such tonight, when everyone else had lowered their guard, would have been a perfect chance to end you, Master of Chaldea. Are we gonna fight him? Ordinarily, I would like nothing more than for those moved by beautiful things to live out their lives in peace and happiness. But now that we have met as enemies, that can never be. His idea was to fundamentally rebuild humanity from the ground up to avoid that, essentially creating a new species. God knows how well that would turn out. It's not gonna go as planned. It never was. Was this a 0 AP stage? We had to fight. We had to choose, I'd hoped to end you before you had to feel any need for fear. Forgive me for my incompetence. Did you really think it would be that easy, servant? Did you honestly believe I would fail to protect our allies in a moment perfect for assassination? Perhaps a true assassin would have been able to elude me, but you? Not a chance. Fuck your truce, Giga Ched. Words like you are meant to cross swords on the field of battle, not skulk around in the dead of night. Your master must be grossly ignorant of war to send you on a mission so badly suited to your abilities. Silence. I will not suffer any insult to my master. Still, now that I have heard such insolent remarks, I need feel no guilt for drawing my sword. For that, you have my thanks, General. Dang, called him trash just like that? Dude, yeah. Literally called him, dude, you're so trash you can't even sneak up. You're so, like, you literally just called him fucking dog meat. Hmm. Time to kill him. Go rush! Stella! Wow. 173 health? You've got to be kidding me. 173 health.
Oi, oi.
もちろんそれです
Oh, this is gonna suck. No Super Orion cards on this one. Nice job, Arash. Yep. Oh, actually, never mind. We have Super Orion cards. We're fine.
沖田さん絶好調
Hmm.
祝福なんて呪いみたいなもんだぞ。狙いを定めてっと。祝福なんて呪いみたいなもんだぞ。
沖田さんにお任せです
おいおい、あいやっと。
Gotta ask, why is there a reason why you used the Oizy crit buff last? Anokita Assassin. No idea. Probably do that later. Just click skills. It's a big bang boom, you know? You gotta hit him with the holy motherfucker of God.
やりますそれですスローここでまっすぐジェット
Give me my cards. Give me my cards. Ha ha ha. Bitch.
おいおい。はいよ、おいおい。つぶれろ。
No, no crit. No crit. That crits? The quick crits? Okay, dude. I see the song of my people. Pink Funk. Hello, my name is Super Orion.
へ、あいやっと。
I'm here to finish you off here. Oh. That's fine. Yeah. Break invincible, right? You think the Invo will stop us? Yeah. That's right. You think you're gonna stop us with this shit? Hi. Hi, buddy. No. Wow, 50% crits. It's fine though. Goodbye.
よっしゃ、勝った勝った。さて。
Well, that info doesn't matter all to Super. Yup. What's this invol that you're speaking of, sir? I've stalled long enough. Any chance you had at victory is gone, Prince of Lunling. No crits. Yeah, no crits. That's just me, dude. That's just me. Shinlang Yu speaks the truth. Nighttime, though it may be, even we, at such great remove, cannot help but notice such tumultuous commotion. Oh shit. We trust you can hear our voice, Akita Hinako. What do you have to say for yourself? Oh shit. She's in trouble. Akita, I know you may not understand right now, Your Imperial Majesty, but I promise that everything I've done has been for the prosperity of your empire. Is that so? Then it would seem you indeed have no intention of honoring our wishes. Now then, what to do with you? We doubt the threat of beheading would be enough to cow you. No, if we are to punish you, then we must take something else away. Ah yes, I know. Come here. YG0. You summoned me, Your Imperial Majesty? Xiangyu? We did. Rip your core out of your chest and smash it to pieces immediately. Wait, what? As you wish, your Imperial Majesty. Wait, please, wait! I'm sorry, please, anything but that! Ah, so you are able to plead for forgiveness. You must be quite attached to that machine indeed. Acta? Easy clap one down. Please have mercy, I swear, I will serve you faithfully from this moment forward. I'll do anything you ask, anything at all, just please spare his life. We'll hold you to your word, Acta Hinako. Know that the only reward for defying our will is fear, far worse than any mere death. Yes, your Imperial Majesty, I swear, I will never go against your wishes again. Well then, Qinlangyu, you need not concern yourself with that woman any longer. Understood, your Imperial Majesty. Lady Benihime, I suggest you return to the camp and retire for the night. Senpai? Let's go, Mosh. Yeah, fuck these guys trying to assassinate me. Fucking 2 assassination attempts already. Okay. We got through 2 fucking assassination attempts. Poisoning and this fucking guy. I must ask you once again. Yes? Who is this Xiang Yu you speak of? To answer that, I will need to tell you another very different story first. This is just a soap opera, yeah. The one where the Emperor died before obtaining the Holy Vessel. This is a soap. That's right. After the Emperor passed, the quest for immortality was seemingly buried with him. You were no exception, as you were kept hidden away in the secret Kuaiji laboratory. But someone found and reactivated you. A man by the name of Xiangliang. He went on to become one of the many people attempting to rule China for himself after the decline of Qin. Then in this history, I fell into rebel hands. Xiangliang wanted to use your superhuman abilities to further his own ambitions. So he gave you his surname of Xiang, the first name Ji, the courtesy name of Yu, and presented you as his nephew, despite knowing you were not actually human. True, I was only given my current combat frame long after I was first activated. My original chassis was entirely humanoid. No one has ever expected Xiangliang was lying. Thought simply never occurred to them. The Emperor had based you on Pai Zhenren's creation. A machine as advanced as you was beyond anyone's imagination at the time. Then I was treated as a person, rather than a device. Given your appearance, no one had any reason to suspect you were anything other than human, regardless of how exceptionally skilled you may have been. In time, future generations would come to know Xiang Yu as one of China's greatest warriors. Yet none of them would ever know your true identity, nor how you were made. Something is amiss with your claims, huh? If this Xiangliang person kept my origins and the truth of my creation a secret, how did you come to learn the truth? That 100% monster? Yup. Who are you really? I'm just a drifter. You calling herself a hobo? One who came to this LostBelt solely to be reunited with you, my beloved Lord Xiang Yu. Hold up, wait, what? Wait, what? I guess it's not I mean, okay. She's in. Okay, we're at section 8. We'll stop here for now. We made some good progress. We're gonna do our summon. I know it's Okita, Soji, she's good, but you know, sometimes you just gotta just go for this. Friend sometime. Don't say anything, chat. Shh. What is this? Move 1 poison cure. Oh, okay. Well. Oh, another cool. Let's go. NP6. Not gonna lie, the hunting quest is kind of eh. Remaining 3 hours. Oh well. I'd rather have Himiko. Yeah, that's true. Anyway, I think I'm gonna... Wait, why did you know all of them? I don't know. The mana prisms. I just wanted to get the mana prisms. Why don't we get a different one? Oh. Well. I mean, mana prisms? Question mark? I don't know. Seeds? Oh, wow. Hero proofs? Oh, I could do these. Alright, new mat every day. Plus 10 prisms? Easy. Yeah. Wait, do they give the same rewards? Like the hunting prisms? Or not the hunting prisms. The mana prisms or no? Just did a lotto to get prisms. True. Hey, look. I'm here to collect some fucking mana prisms, okay? Trophic, okay? I did it all in the morning, and then I had like 40 AP. I still have 40 AP, guys. 43 AP. I did all of them. Versus Saber enemies. The rewards will refresh, yes. Oh, I could wait then. Okay. Anyway, thank you guys so much for coming to the stream. Medals. Yeah, thank you for coming to the stream. 6, Brandon, Trophy, Cutie, the Cutie, QI, the Cutie Pie. Unrelenting, Compass, Elino, Kroll, Raiden no Kami, all the lurkers. Have a good one? Yeah. We're gonna continue this tomorrow, right? Continue LostBelt 3 tomorrow. We made some good progress. So yeah. Always have a good time, John. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, clappers. I'll catch you guys in a bit. Later. Later.